Yo, how are you guys doing this fantastic evening? Appreciate you guys all stopping in tonight, man. We got a fun one for us today. So these past few days, I've been rigorously reading the manuals, testing out this plane, figuring out how all the settings work, and really just getting like a full understanding of the aircraft. And I came across actually figuring out how to use and operate the MELs, which are minimum equipment items. MEL stands for minimum equipment list, but this plane has them in this airplane. So I don't think many people have really turned them on. A lot of people have just turned them off. So today we're gonna be trying to fly with them on. So essentially, we're gonna hop in this airplane today. We're gonna get the plane turned on and then run everything as we normally would, but then we're gonna check our MEL list for the flight, which at any moment in this aircraft could be anything. So we could have like yesterday night, my upper beacon was broken, my left landing light didn't work. Sometimes there's toilets that don't work, there's a parking brake fault, something goes on. So today we're gonna basically be flying with the airplane that has something random broken. It could be, you know, not really anything that's gonna mess with us today, or it could be something that's gonna cause us a little bit of issues. So it should be fun to mess around with this airplane and see what we could get going today, man. So appreciate you guys all stopping in. By the way, Expo is this week basically, so this is it's getting real, man. I'm excited, dude. It should be freaking awesome. What do we got going on here, man? Mr. 𝐤𝐲𝐢 now. What's up, my guy? Appreciate stopping in. Something that says Alaskan Airbus plane. I don't like. You didn't like Alaska's Airbuses, dude? I love Alaska's Airbuses. Sadly, they don't have them anymore, but I used to like these. They're pretty cool. I was looking up like routes that they used to do in this airplane, which they didn't do many. But there was always, for some reason, one flying into DC, and the one that flew into DC the most was the More to Love livery I found. So we could have done like DC to Seattle, but your boy was not trying to fly for that long. What's up, Flamingo? Or Adam, appreciate it, my guy. How are you doing this afternoon? We got Mr. 8 in now. City Pushback to 3 or to 7. Yeah, I had to. I was trying to fix GSX because I loaded into the sim and everything was fine, but then I looked at my baggage handlers and they were pink. So I started doing some research for a little bit, and I found out, like, I guess they put out a silent update with GSX to fix that. So I had to go figure out how to set that up. And then I finally got that working. So I want to give myself some wiggle room. I really didn't need that whole 30-minute delay, but every time I say I don't need the wiggle room, I end up being delaying, like, late for starting stream. And I'm like, okay, I got to push it back again and again. So I just gave myself some wiggle room today. Hope you don't mind. What's up, TY? Appreciate it, my guy. Mr. Sawyer says 2 legs tonight. We're probably just going to do one. The flight we're doing today is about 2 hours, 37 minutes. Wheels up to wheels down. So it's probably just going to be the one leg for tonight, my guy. Because also I didn't load in any other scenery. What's up, Will? Appreciate it, my guy. CJ, yeah. Like, I was showing CJ and all them in the Discord, dude. This plane is really, 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 really cool. I'm basically going to be doing like another review of this airplane on this stream because it's really damn cool, dude. Like I said, we're going to hop in this thing. And we could either have one thing broken or everything could be broken. And that could, you know, range from a toilet seat not being connected to the airplane to my landing lights doesn't work, or like I said, like I had last night, my beacon light doesn't work. So it's really, really neat. It's always a surprise when you load in the plane what's not going to work today. That's why I've been having so much fun with this thing, dude. What's up, Mr. Rhode? He says I'm flying to Seattle with me. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you. Mr. CJ, how you doing, my guy? Mr. Aiden Matthews, and that was Mr. Butters. It was Butters' birthday the other day. I don't know if you guys saw my announcement in the Discord, but Butters has been watching me ever since I did Fortnite stream. So if you guys didn't, make sure you say happy birthday to Mr. Butters, man. Appreciate stopping in. Aiden's and also Aiden, appreciate stopping in. Lufthansa, what's up, my guy? Has been a minute. How you been, my dude? Appreciate stopping in. Mr. 971's in the house. How you doing, my guy? Appreciate stopping in. I'll be sitting in the Discord. I'm using the same settings for the rudder web, but I did actually have to tweak some sensitivity settings. I just really did not like how it felt. So I did edit the side stick settings for the for this airplane. Just no rudder settings have been changed, but I'll send those in the Discord if you're interested. What's up, Leon? Appreciate it, my guy. Unc has been reading, dude. I've been a nerd with this airplane. Like I've been understanding like how all the MEL stuff works. I'm not a professional, but I will say it's gonna be fun trying to be a professional. That's what I like about this airplane. What's up, Nord? Appreciate stopping in. I did. I fixed the we fixed the PAs. I did all of that, man. It's gonna be great, hopefully today. Mr. Andrew coming in with the $10 bomb saying sharklets suck and always will, but I will get on Seattle. Thank you for getting on Seattle Tower, Andrew. No shot you're saying sharklets suck. I'm gonna act like you didn't say that. Is this the Virgin America plus Alaska livery? Oh, is the Virgin America plus the Alaska livery the same as XP72 used the other day? This isn't a collab. This is just Alaska's livery. I don't really know the reason they had it, but this is just Alaska. It's the same one that XP was using, but it's just a special livery that Alaska had. They actually looked it up. They had a bunch on the Neos. There's like an all white one that had some, I think, sports team on it. They had a bunch of weird liveries on these airplanes. It's just a special one though. Nothing collab with any other airline. Mark with the $2 bomb. I saw him south of us. He's flying with us as well. Appreciate that. Go and spam those $signs for both of them, man. Thank you, thank you. Mr. CJ coming in the membership with 16 months. That's freaking insane. You go and spam those, my guys. Been a member for 16 months, CJ. Holy. What's up? Nick says looking forward to seeing a high fidelity Neo Microsoft. Oh yeah, dude. Like I said, I'm really curious to see how the Phoenix Neo is going to be, because I personally, I wouldn't say I like this more than the Phoenix right now, but it's a little bit more entertaining to fly just because there's stuff new about it, like the PA gimmick and the MEL gimmick. I think give it a month, and then I could give an honest opinion on which plane I think is better. I think I'm just really loving this plane right now, though, just because different, something different to do, you know? Wait for the Pratt engines, hopefully within the next week. They said it was supposed to be coming in the next few weeks after this release. I cannot stress to you how much I want the Pratts. I don't like flying over in different places, you know, different countries that much, if you guys can't tell. I'm from, you know, the United States of America. I like flying, you know, my Delta ops, my United ops, all that. So if we could get those Pratts soon, that'd be great, because there's like literally no American operators of the Leaps, other than I think Alaska had them, Virgin had them, and currently I think just American has them. So there's like no airlines that are based in the US with these engines. I am. Are you, Mr. ATs? I'm going to Expo. What's up, Dawn? Pre-subbing in, my guy. Aiden says you're landing on the RNAV for 19. There you go, Aiden. Tell me how your landing goes, man. Activision says, how do you get your FOV like that? We're in the drone showcase mode. Drone camera showcase mode, my guy. You talk much. How about we head inside this bean and start up and head out of here? Jeez, Jay. I'm just saying hi to everybody. What's up, though, Jay? I'm going to be 30... what's that? I'm doing my 30 minutes of working out and watching the stream. There you go, man. How about that? Mr. Butter's coming in with the $5 bomb, saying Bob, boom. Go and spend those $signs for a minute. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my guy. And Angie saying sharklets suck. $5. Spam the $signs for him as well. Sharklets don't suck, bro. Sharklets are freaking amazing. Come on now. Sharklets are awesome. What's up, Manju? Appreciate stepping in, my guy. He said the livery represents the merger with Alaska and Virgin. Red being oh. Okay, that makes more sense now. I didn't know that. I was saying the wrong thing. But anyways, let's go and hop up in this aircraft, man. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Let's see what we can get to tonight. And again, this flight might go really far south because, again, just random stuff can break and we can start off the flight with issues. So let's just see what we're going to be working with today, man. So let's hop in this thing and let's see what we got here. So we are in the lovely cockpit of the FSLabs. I'm going to take my seat right here. And we're going to get this thing started up and ready to head over to Seattle. I think Seattle, by the way, doesn't have the best of weather. Let me double check. I think it should be a pretty nice cloudy arrival into Seattle. Or at least earlier today it was. No, it looked like the weather moved away. So never mind. I'm wrong. Weather's not that bad anymore. Okay, cool. So let's start this bad boy up. Let's look down here. Let's make sure our only thing I can't figure out yet, I don't have like the actual spoiler axes on this airplane, so I haven't figured out how to get this to work without going to the full position and staying there. So I use a button on my side stick. So for spoilers, I press this button right here, and it obviously will get it out of either the arm position or put it from retracted to position 1, then 2, then full. But I can't bring it back. Usually in every airplane, I can just press it again and it'll go back. This airplane, it doesn't do that. So that's just the one thing that, you know, I'm going to have to figure out. But anyways, that is, we're just going to arm it now. Why not? Throttles are in the idle position, same in real life. Engine mode selectors are both off. The selectors also in the norm position, the same as my real life stuff. Flaps are up, gears down. Upstairs, we have our left and right wipers off. There you go. I can speak English, I swear. Batteries looking good. We're both 25.1, 25.1 or above. So we'll go and get battery 1, battery 2, and external power. She's alive. Beautiful. Let's get crew supply online. Ground control comes on. CVR test. I don't know if you guys could hear, but it was a very subtle little beep in the background, so that's a good CVR. We'll go IRS is 1, 2, and 3. all to the nav position. We're on bat. Give it about 3 seconds. Uno, dos, tres. Gone. Sweet. Down here, strobes go to auto. Wing, our nav and logo can go position 1. We get the smoking signs to auto. Emergency exit lights armed. AC can just get set to the auto position. Your boy's not messing with that today. It's also 37 degrees Celsius on the ground here. So what is that, like 92, 93, something like that in Fahrenheit? So yeah, I'm gonna let the planes, you know, do what it wants to do. I'm not gonna be in charge of all that. I was about to just say, let the loudspeaker do its test here, and then we'll be able to test our fire. While we're looking for that to warm up, let's go and open up our tablet, and let's see what we got to work with today, boys. Let's see. Here we go. Again, it's just always random, so let's see what we have to do today. I hope it's nothing crazy. I didn't see any in-up stickers or anything, so it should be okay. All right, so we have an interphone jack disconnected. One interphone jack disconnected. It's law MEL 2340-04A. Okay, and then a deferred level 2 is the aft cabin aft lav paint toilet lid. The aft lav toilet lid needs paint touch up. Paint is ordered. All right, so it's gonna be pretty easy today then, guys. Sweet. I think I know what this one is. I'm pretty sure that's one of our VHF things, but we'll double check that in the book. But it doesn't look like anything's too bad today. We'll leave that up, and we'll see what we're going to be working with. It's better than what I had the other day. The other day I had, like, literally my beacon light was not working. The landing light didn't work either. It was all over the place. All right, AP fire test. We got the light, memo, and noise. Left side, light, memo, and noise. And engine 2. Light, memo, noise. Sweet. Let's get our glare shield set up. We're going to be using altimeter today, 2976. 2976 is connected. VOR 1 and 2, constraints come on. I'm also going to get this thing lit up for my wind wing. By the way, wind wing does work with this airplane. It's fully compatible, for anybody that was wondering. 2976 on the first officer side. Let's get VOR 2, VOR 1. We'll get constraints on for him as well. Why not? We'll slide down here. It's going to get my brightness turned up on my MCDU. That's looking good. We'll slide over here. Let's get the, what do they call this? The rims, something like that. I think it's called the rims. I forgot how it's pronounced, but we'll get that bad boy online. Weather's off for now. We get predictive wind shear on auto after we push. Cabin door is unlocked. We'll just make sure it says open. That's good. Road trim's at 0. Don't need to mess with that. Moving over this way, we'll get my first officer panel online, and we'll also give his MCDU some life as well. Just to make it easier on myself, we're going to actually board everything through the first officer's MCDU here, because I don't really want to keep switching back and forth on the pages. So we'll go AOC menu. Let's go and go to init. And let's go and init data request. We're flying as Alaska 603, so it should have our flight plan here correctly. We'll double check. Phoenix to Seattle. We're getting out of here at 0237. I have changed the time, so we'll just double check. What is it now? Oh, that's UTC. Never mind. We'll figure that out. Yeah, didn't load that. Cool. So let's go AOC menu. Let's go ahead and go to OFP data. And again, like I said, it's not going to be the right time because I pushed it back. Let's say we get out of here at 22:25. 22:25. Is it like that? There it goes. Cool. We need 17.9. Let me double check. Fuel, we need 17,880, so they just round it. That's okay. 530 on the taxi. I got 530 on the taxi, and the whole trip fuel today should be 12,315. 12,315. Sweet. The ZFW and all that should be good as well. 1422. 1423 at round it because it's 28, so that's fine. Sweet. Send it. And they shall start giving us the good old juices for the airplane. While they're doing that, let's go and double check our MELs here. Why not? So, this is what I was telling you guys about. We got to actually check what we got going on here. So, again, we have 2 today. This one isn't really anything. I think this is just the advisory one. It's a toilet lid that needs paint. So, I'm just going to say today we don't use the aft toilet. That's what we're going to say. Toilet's closed. For this thing here, we're going to look at MEL list 2340, and this has to do with interphones, so I guess headphones or something. So we'll go in our documents. Let's slide over to MEL. Let's go here. List it out in MEL items. So It says probably something with communications. 2310. What was it again? It was 2340. Okay, so we're in the 23 section, so it should be somewhere here. Let's go down. There's 2340. All right, service interphone jack. VHF3 is inoperable. So one or more may be inoperable. Refer to in the service procedures. Okay. So hand signals used for start engines, set brakes, located taxi, and shutdown must be used. Okay, so we're good to fly with that. It's just this is what we're going to have to do today. We don't have VHF3, which means we're not going to talk to ground. So what we're going to do is give them hand signals. Obviously, you can't do that in the sim, but that's what it tells us to do. So sweet. We don't got to worry about that. Let's go to our ACARS menu. Let's go ahead and just get our slot notification. That's good. We'll slide down here. Let's go FMGC. Using the correct nav data, which is actually already about to switch in a few weeks, which is crazy to me. Let's go in it. Phoenix to Seattle, flying as Alaska 603, cost index of 21. 21 set, good. We're cruising at 38,000 feet. Outside is 37. That's what I got set. Let's go flight plan. I did get in a PDC here. I don't really know what runway we're taking. I don't know Phoenix stuff here, but let's see. He didn't give me a runway, so we're just going to stick with 25 right today. I feel like 26 would be smarter, but I've taken off a 25 right to go north before, so we'll just figure out how that's going to work. But we didn't get a reroute or anything. Nothing's different. Let's just climb via SID and then 380, or expect 380. So cool. We should be on the Quacky one, which is set. Mr. Quacky in the chat. We're flying Quack's departure today. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get our arrival. We'll be on the Chins 5. We're going to be planning for the ILS 16 right. And we'll have the Papa Delta Tango transition. Insert that bad boy. Good. Let's go secondary flight plan. Just do a dirty one. Why not? We'll go from here. New destination, Phoenix. Boom. It's going to clear this out. Phoenix, arrival. And we'll plan for 25 left. We'll take no star, no vias, and just get it in for there. Sweet. And there you go. That's our secondary flight plan. There's a lot more we need to do, but I'm not doing all that. Let's go and go to the init page. We'll go run requests. We'll get our wins in, and then all we got to do now is just wait for the people to come on board, man. We got refueling on the ECAM memo. We should go to the fueling page if I could find it. There it is. And there they go. Dumping some fuel into the tank. Sweet. All right, man. We could catch up on the chat now, man. Like I said, it's just really, really cool. I was going really in detail with all that, but I was just trying to show you how, like, crazy this airplane is. It's really, really cool. It's 11 right now. Watch this. Hey, I appreciate that, Demon. Thank you for being up that late and watching, my guy. Mr. Diego, what's up, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, dude. I thought the Delta had leaps. The Frosties is looking different. Oh, you got a new username. There you go, man. A new profile as well. Nah, Delta has the Pratt & Whitneys. Like literally every American airline has the Pratt & Whitneys, other than I'm pretty sure just American that's currently using them. I think it's just American. So sadly, we can't do any Spirit Ops, JetBlue, Frontier, Delta. We can't do any of that, which sucks, but it's fine. What's up, Skystream? Appreciate it in, man. Mike with 19 months. He's almost at 20 months, dude. That's freaking awesome. Go ahead and spam those, my guys, dude. I appreciate you for that, Mike. Also, he'll be going live for shortly, right? What's up, Morgan? Says, I live in Seattle. It's sunny. Is it sweet? I went into that airport earlier because I was trying to figure out if I wanted to depart out of Seattle or land. Because I remember the last time we flew there, we departed. So I was like, why don't we land there? But when I was loading into the scenery to take pictures, why is this not focusing? When I was loading into the scenery to take pictures, it was like terrible weather. So I guess it got a little bit better. Oh, it's still crashed? Okay, well, Angie said it's still bad. Alaska had painted over lots of special liveries, such as same, since they looked all so good. They did, dude. I really like this livery. I don't know if anybody knew, but they put this on the 900 as well. What did y'all like it on more if you've seen it? Did you like it on the A321 or the 737-900? I think it looked better on the 900, to be honest with you. You can bind a slider to your side stick to the speed brakes. Well, the slider I use as my gear axis. That's the problem. I have my stuff set up really weird. So the slider for the throttle on my side stick, I have as my gear up and down slider. Oh, it's 98. Jesus. You able to use the EFB on external display like an iPad? They have pop-ups of the McDo, the fueling panel, and I believe some stuff in the EFB, but not everything. but you can get some stuff to pop out. I just don't know if you could use the entire EFB like the Phoenix. Landing light not working, dude. We had some issues, bro. I serviced them since that last flight, but I was flying with Mike the other day in the American livery. I had no working. What was it? The left landing light would retract, and it would retract, and how do you say it? It would extend down, and then it would retract back, but the light didn't work. And then I had the beacon light. My upper beacon did not work, but the lower beacon worked. It was really, really weird. It put in-up stickers on it as well. It was pretty sick. Will go away over time when it's when it's automatically repaired. It will. I think it will. I haven't tried because I don't know if you saw. It does have a time frame for how long it lasts. So I'm not gonna sit here and wait. Like this says it expires in 119 days. This one expires 119 days. Some days are it says 30, 40 days. So I would assume when it expires, but I'm not going to be the one to test it and wait for 119 days. But it's really easy to just fix it. Literally all you have to do is just hit the little repair and hit repair defect. It's super simple. But I just like at least doing one flight with them all just, active, and then when I land I'll be like, okay, I'm servicing it just to be fun. Yeah, dude, I love the 900, bro. It looks so much better on that one. Pratt & Whitneys are more efficient and quiet. It's usually a CFM thing. Really? Because Pratts are made by who? Who makes the Pratts? Is that a dumb question? I think that's a dumb question. Who makes Pratts? It's Pratt & Whitney. I'm stupid. Yeah, I knew that was a dumb question. I was like, why don't I know this? What's this livery called? It's called More. What is it called? More to Love. Alaska More to Love. No. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I know. It's Pratt & Whitney. I know. Don't move past that. Your pin says S. Oh, does it? Did I spell Alaska? Oh, Seattle wrong? I did. Hold on. 25 rights. Bam. KSEA. What did I say? 16 right? There you go. He says weekly gonna submit that clip. What's up, Activision? What's up, Echo? What's up, man? Pre-subbed in, dude. Sucks that Alaska discontinued the Airbus fleet. It's kind of weird. Because didn't they not have Airbuses before the merge? So it's almost like they trained a lot of their pilots to fly the Airbus and then got rid of them in 4 years. I don't know why they did that. That was kind of weird. AJ says you could use the EFB fuel and MICD the same way as you use the EFB and the MICD on the iPad in the Phoenix. The introduction manual is where the links. Oh, really? Okay, Jay. I didn't know. I saw when I originally downloaded it, it gave me the pop-ups that I could actually just use, double click them off my home screen to pull it up as a pop-out menu. But I didn't really look up how to get everything to actually go to an iPad. I haven't tried that. Fly with random failures at normal, so you probably won't get a failure. But it's fun knowing you could. The normal failures, I have it at what do I have it on? I have here, I'll show you. Let me go in the cockpit here. I don't think there's a normal failure thing, but I have failure rate on MTBF, which is service-based, so it means it just randomly will have something fault that's not something insanely crazy. And then failure mode is minor, so that's just, it's minor stuff. Not like an engine's gonna fail, but a lot of transponder stuff might fail. Weather radar might fail. Oh, your ignition switch might fail. Stuff like that. And then I think the clear and reset, I don't really know what that means, to be honest with you, but that's how I have it set up. If I put it on low or medium, that means every 10 seconds there's going to be something broken, which I'm just not trying to deal with. So I just have it on the minor realistic failures as their settings say it is. No, Honda makes the Pratt. Okay, see, I'm getting bullied now. What's up, Fred? Are the PW engines coming? They said they are. They said they should be coming out in the next few weeks since they released this airplane, and they're in their final testing stages. So whenever that is, it should be coming out soon. What's up, Kevin? Pre-subbing in, man. What's better than Neo or the 730 or 752? I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the 757 over the Neo, but I love the normal A321 a little bit more than the 75. Is that weird? What's up, Aviation Destination, though? Appreciate you stopping in, man. OP does not start the boarding. You need to start it via the boarding menu. I know you do, man. I'm just boarding up the fuel. I don't think it's going to let me board the passengers while boarding fuel. You know what we can do, by the way, which I didn't do? Let's get catering going. Let's go AOC, let's go boarding, and let's get catering requests. Catering. And we will request it while they finish up fueling the airplane. We should only, what do I need? 17,800. So we got about 400 more pounds of fuel to go. We should be good. Just get to me. Pre-sub it in though, Mr. November. Anyone have an invite to the unofficial FSLabs Discord server? Does it exist? I didn't know of one. I don't know if it exists or not. He showed how you bind it spoilers to your joystick. I just went into the settings and I went to my side stick and I just put them as toggle spoilers. So it's literally just I press the button to toggle spoilers. That's all it is. Turn it to all and low. ACAM literally tells you what to do. That doesn't mean I want it to happen though, Shaq. I don't want to have a whole engine failure and crap. If the world could only have one airline, what would you want? Delta. Delta. What's up, Mr. James? Says, do you think the FSLabs 321neo is worth it? I say it is. Only thing I say about it is if you're planning to get the... Ooh, look at that. What is that? Swiss? Okay. If you're planning to get the... what is it called? The Neo from Phoenix... then I might not recommend this airplane just because you'll be buying 2 Airbuses of the same type. But it is a very, very nice airplane. So it's not like you're wasting money. It's just, it would be kind of a waste if you buy this airplane and then you want to buy the Phoenix too. Why does my plane not start at times? What plane are you flying, Cal? Shush, Activision. Departure time, right? You'll probably be off here in the next 15 minutes or so. All we got to do now, since they finished the fueling, we'll just board up our passengers and we'll be ready to go. Which will start now, board now, and requests. Yeah, probably the next 15 minutes, I would say. What's up, Mr. Whiskers? Pre-subbing in, man. You love the 757-200/300, but I think the 321neo looks a little better in the Delta livery because of the mask. It does look great in the United livery, in my opinion. The United livery looks way better than I thought it would. Every time I saw that livery, I was like, it's probably not going to look good on a Neo. But it actually came out pretty nice. There's the GPU connection right there. External power is on. There's usually a GSX cart that you can see, but that's only I've noticed if you're at like a stand that has it set up. And this one I don't think has it set up, so we'll see. Do I want to board crew? Just say no. Is it going to pop up that? Let's see, what does it want me to do? Oh, boarding crew now. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Y'all got it. What's up, Skymaster? Appreciate subbing in, man. How are you doing this evening, my guy? He says United for the win. Probably still fly this over the Phoenix Neos when I get them. You think so? I'm curious to see what Phoenix is going to do that this plane doesn't. Because honestly, right now, the only thing I'm seeing that I like about the Phoenix is it's a way more user-friendly. And in my opinion, the modeling is just unbeatable. So I'm curious to see what they do with the Neos. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, what's up, Mr. HD? Says your ground controller today for your flight. Hey, I appreciate it, HD. Thank you, my guy. How are you doing this evening? You're ground in Phoenix or Seattle. Which one? I'm gonna guess you're ground in Phoenix. Mr. Caden's that you? What's up, Defins? He says, quick question. I've been trying to fly this plane, but I can't because the MICD won't light up. I've tried to turn up the brightness and nothing will work. Any suggestions? You're probably gonna have to delete the airplane and reinstall it. There's an activation glitch with this airplane that I had, and the only way I found to fix it is just deleting the airplane and reinstalling it. So what I would recommend doing is download the, make sure everything's downloaded in the installer app. And then if everything's in and you literally just can't load in and use anything, then just delete the airplane. And then reinstall it through the installer. Because I had that issue too. My MICD didn't pull up. What are they doing? Why are they still here?
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
What do y'all want? I don't know why they're just standing here, but okay. But yeah, I had that issue where like my MICD wouldn't do anything. The tablet didn't show up when I loaded in the sim. Just nothing would work, and I just deleted the airplane and reinstalled it. You can't get the plane to start up in the FSLabs? Like, is it your engines or literally just like powering on the airplane, Mr. Callie? GSX and MEL is better on this plane. Well, so far it is, but like I said, you never know. Phoenix can come out with a with the random blow here and, you know, just take over. So we'll see. I'm curious. I like this, though. Seeing what's going to be better. What's up, Mr. Sean? Appreciate stepping in, man. Adam, what's up, my guy? How you doing, my dude? Phoenix. Nice. You're in Phoenix. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we'll be gone here in just a second. Boarding up all the passengers and all those goodies, and we're getting out of here, man. Should do an Air Greenland flight in 2024. I was actually thinking about doing it. I was going to do the 330-200 from, I think it was Copenhagen to Nuuk. We might still do that soon. Not going to lie, the United 75 looks a little bit better than Delta's because of the Rolls-Royce engines. Rolls-Royce engines? Dual engine start? Sorry. Still wonder... I'm sorry. Otter, what's up, my dude? He says, I still wonder why they start by themselves. What starts by themselves? Sorry. One leg tonight. Also, Newark to Nuuk seems cool in the Max Zoo. I would do it, but I'm just not interested to do that route. Yeah, but just the one leg tonight, Mr. Jane. It's about a 2-hour and 37-minute flight today, man. He said, hey, yo. Oh, my gosh. 2 FlightSim weekly clips. Oh, brother. What airline is this? This is Alaska, my dude. Good old Alaska. Yeah, they're gonna come with the carts. What are they doing, bro? Come on, hurry up. Come on. Come on. Bring my carts, please. This is what's gonna take us forever to get off the ground because they're just taking forever to actually board the airplane. Let's actually see. I'm pretty sure our passengers are all boarding up. We just have to wait for the actual bags to get on the plane. Mass and balance. What do we got so far? We have 84 passengers, just no cargo. It's because the boys out there aren't... oh, there they are. Now they're pulling up. All right. They'll throw their bags on and we'll be good. Headphone simulation. Dude, you know he followed me and Mike on TikTok? That dude went on TikTok, made a brand new account to follow me and Mike to ask both of us if there's headphone simulation. I don't know... who has the time for that, but it's ridiculous. Adam says, I'm from the UK. We don't sell like that. No, I'm not making fun, but I'm mimicking somebody. I was flight training, by the way. It was good, Jaden. My last flight yesterday was across country in a Cessna 152 when it was 90-something degrees outside and a 10-knot headwind heading south. It was fun, but did I enjoy it? Not really. But it was fun. I had a good little time. Got some good videos out of it. You're flying as American 2011. Are you flying with me, Honor? How do you get that parking brake on the front wheel? That's what I'm trying to figure out. The like the light that says parking brake. All it should be if you've actually selected your parking brake on. That's the light to let the ground crew know that your parking brake's on. If that's what you're talking about. Not the headphone simulation I got. Dude, he literally made a whole TikTok to go onto me and Mike's... I'm telling you, if you look at his account, it's just following me and Mickey D. Mike. That's it. Just me and him. And he made that account just to ask both of us in like 2 or 3 videos. Hey, I was actually wondering, how do you get headphone simulation? And I deleted one of his comments. And he put another comment saying, hey, I don't think my other message sent. How do you get headphone simulation in this aircraft? And I was flying the Cessna in real life. I'm like, brother. It was so stupid. Oh, you fly with me as 2011. Hey, I appreciate it, Honor. Thank you, my dude. Neo's growing on me. Just need some proper sounds. Dude, the flap sounds are so bad in this airplane. Even if FT-Sim could hop on this thing, man, just give it a little sound pack, I feel like I would be fine with that, to be real with you. And the thing about the cockpit windows, since I apparently am one of the only people tweaking about it, from this angle, the cockpit windows honestly look fine. But from this angle, like head-on, it looks very wrong. Like, looking at it from this angle looks very questionable. Like, I don't know. That's been a big debate with me and CST, these cockpit windows. He thinks they look fine. I think they look fine in certain angles, but others, they look terrible. You're doing way too much, dude. That's fun. I appreciate it, Mr. G. How are you doing this afternoon, my guy? Or evening, I should say. Again, if you guys have not already, smash the like button, dude. Going for a like goal of, as always, whatever we can get. Already at 50 likes. Really, really do appreciate you guys, man. You flew yesterday? Nice. Yesterday. You flew yesterday. How did that go up? Now, man, how do you get that yellow parking brake off of your wheels? Oh, like the chocks? How do you get it off the plane? Well, for me, I've just been calling GSX by flickering the init switch. I'll show you how to do that. and they automatically remove the chocks. If that doesn't work for you, then I think you can just select it in the like the doors page. I'm pretty sure there's an option for removing wheel chocks. I'll see though, because the way this plane works, after you already load GSX passengers to do whatever you want, you come down here to the in my case I have the newer one, but you come down to this box and you just flicker this in it back to rad, or back to the center, in it back to normal, in it, and then it'll automatically start starting the pushback process. So for me, that's automatically remove my chocks while it's starting the pushback process. But if that's not working for you, I don't know. That's weird. What's up, Wendy? How you doing, my guy? Anyone's debating on getting the Starship? This aircraft is oh, is anybody debating on getting the Starship or this aircraft? I got both, and the Starship is so much fun. I would say it's probably more fun just because it's way different. This is just, at the end of the day, it's still another Airbus. So that makes more sense. Also, we could get the third one up here online. All right, let's get our fuel pumps on, and we'll start the APU. By the way, I do not have a air conditioning unit connected to this airplane right now. What are y'all's bets on the cabin temperature? What is it, 37 degrees Celsius? I'm saying the inside of this plane is at 85. 85 or 90. Yeah, that's my bet. 85. Let's see. All right, that's the wrong thing. Where's cab? Condition. Ah, I was close. It's 76 in the middle, 74 in the back, and 75 in the cockpit. Hell no. Seatbelt sign could come on as well. And we'll get that APU on so we could cool down the airplane. I'm burning everybody alive. What's up, though? Wendy, appreciate stopping in, man. Michael A. Smith, what's up, man? How are you doing this afternoon, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, my dude. Wouldn't be surprised if he shows up at your door and asks, dude, I don't get it, bro. I don't even get it. Just finish your workout. There you go, man. Sorry you're gone for so long. You're all good, Mr. Michael. You didn't miss much. I think the last time you were in here, you've only missed one stream, and that was my last stream. I've been just trying to stream every other day before Expo, so you didn't really miss much. You think the same thing on the windows? Yeah, I think the cockpit windows look funky. That's just me, though. I don't know. Flew tomorrow from... You flew tomorrow? From Lyon to Toulouse? There is some Belugas, Concords, A380s, and last week, look on flight radar when wait at airport and see Etihad A350 doing some reverse thrust tests. Interesting, man. That's pretty cool. What's up, Philadelphia? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. How are you doing this afternoon or evening? It's a good livery, dude. It's a very, very nice one. I just wish we could finally use something that is not... I need the Pratts, bro. We need them. Playman says, when I install liveries in the installer for FSLabs, it doesn't show up in the sim. What can I do? Are you on 2020 or 2024? That guy's pushback is ridiculous. What's up, Captain Will? How you doing, my guy? Phoenix Neo's the wild out. If you really want a Neo, FSL is worth it. That's what I've been saying as well, dude. I mean, if you want a Neo, get this. It works. But again, if you're planning to get the other Neo, then it might not be the best bet to get this, you know? But AP bleeds on. You have an AVAIL APU. We're looking good here. Let's go ahead and get the ground power disconnected, and we'll call up ground. Tell them to get rid of that ground power. We'll slide down here. We should be fully loaded up. Looks like we're missing a lot of people and a little bit of bags. So sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and go takeoff. Jetway is getting disconnected here. Sweet. Let's go air conditioning on. We're going to be taking 2.5 right full length. Calculate it. Sweet. All right, so we're looking for 155. Let's get that in. First, we go to the init page. Let's go and go next. Get that in. Get our block fuel in. 17.9, that's what I expected. Performance, what was it? 155 is what I'll set for the V1. Is my jetway coming back? I didn't want it to come back. That's fine. Did they disconnect it? They reconnected it. What are y'all doing, boy? Oh, well. Anyways, 155, 160, 163, 2134 on the acceleration. We should round it to 2130. It does. 2134. Flex today is going to be 55. We're using flaps 1 up, 1.0. I missed the P. Up 1.0. Sweet. All right, that's all thrown in the box. All looks good to me. We got the APU running. Let's just get our frequencies set, and we're getting out of here, guys. Ground's going to be on 32,550. So let's go 132,550. We'll set it. I'm going to swap it. And then for our tower frequency, it'll be on 20.9. So we'll get 120.9. Throw that in there. That looks good. Let's go ahead and go to the ATC. Let's get this on auto. We'll put it on TARA. Altitude reporting is on. And our number for today is going to be 2630. 2630. That's in. Sweet. All right, run VHF2. Let's go ahead and listen to Init. And we'll call for push here as well. Wrong one. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Sweet. That's all good to go. Seatbelt signs are on. APU bleed is on. We should see him walking up here shortly. While we're waiting for that, we'll close our door. And where's my homie? Let's go see my homie. What's up, Mr. Alpha? Also renewing your membership, man. I appreciate that. Go and spam those my guys in the chat, my dude. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, man. My luck, as soon as I get the FSLabs Phoenix drop upstairs because of my luck. You think so? You never know with Phoenix, too. They honestly could have that thing coming out by tonight. You never know. All right, there she is pulling up with the pin. It's going to get the beacon light on. And you guys want a little cabin announcement? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to be the first. What? What are they knocking on? Oh, they took my GPU? Or they're pushing me back?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, want to be the first to welcome you aboard Alaska Airlines Flight 603, direct service to Seattle, Washington. Flight time today, wheels up, wheels down, about 2 hours, 37 minutes en route. Should be a pretty smooth ride. We're cruising up at 38,000 feet. We have 3 of Alaska's best flight attendants. They're there to help you out, but primarily for your safety. If you have any questions, let me know. Your boy Owls is flying the airplane, so you know it's going to be a good flight. Thanks for flying Alaska. There you go. Best PA you ever heard. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, want to be the first to welcome you aboard Alaska Airlines Flight 603, direct service to Seattle, Washington. Flight time today, wheels up, wheels down, about 2 hours, 37 minutes en route. Should be a pretty smooth ride. We're cruising up at 38,000 feet. We have 3 of Alaska's best flight attendants. They're there to help you out, but primarily for your safety. If you have any questions, let me know. Your boy Owls is flying the airplane, so you know it's going to be a good flight. Thanks for flying Alaska. Oh, brother. Oh, I didn't select where I wanted to push back. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go departure. Push back. Is there a plane still next to me? No. Let's go nose left. Nose left, tail right. All right, push now. This one, and push now. All right, sweet. Let's go and unmute the frequency. And I don't think I have to call for push, so I'm not going to call for push. We're in the ramp. We're good. On the left-hand side upstairs, everything's looking good as well. Beacon light is on, and let's push.
Yeah, 609 at east south, everything good?
Parking brakes release. Cockpit doors locked. Let's go, man. W announcement. Future Delta pilot, by the way. It's a great Delta pilot. What do you mean?
609, roger. If you can, try to squeeze.
They left my panel open.
If you want to hold short now, I want to get you in Echo 12.
That's not good. Guys, they left my ground power hatch open. Oh, brother.
Yeah, 609. Modify your
Help.
taxi instructions. I'm going to have you at Echo 12.
It's open.
Right at Echo 12 from Romeo.
We'll figure out how that's going to work. The ignition start. Let the pack die off. It'll be good. Said I wouldn't feel safe. Oh, my gosh. Packs are gone. Number 1. Oh, that Delta is still there, dang it.
Working way at the front, we have Tim.
Alright, we'll start the clock as well. I should have done that at the gate. And we're going to have to stop this pushback a little bit early. Let's just go ahead and cancel push. There you go. Sweet. What's up, Reed? How you doing, my guy? You gonna go plane spot at Atlanta? There you go, MJ. They better start praying. Oh, man. Alright, parking brakes gonna set. There you go. Dual engine start. Is it closed? Okay, they closed it now. We're good. We're okay, guys. They closed my hatch. Oh! I just realized why it was open. Dude, they actually have it open when you're pushing back, because that's where you plug in the headphones to talk to ground. I just noticed that. That's awesome. That's what it probably was, isn't it? That's pretty cool. I just noticed that. That's sweet. That looks like a beautiful engine start. What plane do you think you're going to fly for Delta? I hope any A320. Anything A320. That'd be awesome. That'd be my cup of tea. Watch party of Game 7 at Cruise? What is that, New York? The nose mine kind of weird. It's because of the nose windows. That part is just so off to me.
Bypass pin removed.
I personally think it looks a little weird. Got a good start, number one. Start number two. Number two's getting spooled up.
If we land on water, take the life jacket from
This
under
guy's
your
still
seat.
yapping, bro.
Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist.
It's not a dual engine start,
Click
boo.
together
Dual
and
engine
pull the strap
start?
to adjust. Do not inflate it inside
Flying
the
to
aircraft.
MCO on Tuesday. There you go,
When
Sooner.
outside, inflate by pulling the toggle.
He just subbed. Who's that?
If it fails to inflate or needs
Mr.
topping up,
Stanley. Appreciate it,
blow
man.
into the tube.
Thank you, thank you.
There is a
Welcome
light
to the
and
Owls
whistle
community,
for
my dude.
attracting attention.
Oh, the
We
NBA
also
Finals?
carry
Probably
flotation.
not. If you watch anything sports related, especially NBA, it's instantly privated on the stream. It gets blocked. So most likely no. It is, Michael. The mask looks so much better than the non-masked airplanes. He says, boo, you want me to play the NBA and just get my stuff deleted? Sounds good. Is that a long haul's planned for the week? Got a long haul tomorrow from Montreal to what is that? Is that somewhere in Switzerland, right? And then you'll be going from Hong Kong to Perth. And then on Thursday, you're doing Innsbruck to Newark. Hey, Aiden, on Thursday, no, Friday. I know you like events. On Friday, they're having a Flight to Expo event on VATSIM. So if you're not attending the expo, they're going to fully staff up all of Boston, all of New York, all of that. And they're all controllers that are actually at Expo. So it's going to be pretty cool. That'll be a really big event. I got Norm, a good start there. Doesn't look like we're fluctuating. Let's go and get APU off. APU master can come off. Landing lights can both get retracted. We'll slide down here. Cameras already set. System 1, predictive wind shear online. Doors locked. Ground spoilers armed. Flight controls. I'm going to need trim 1.0 or up 1.0.
Delta Echo for true flight 17.
Up 1.0. Flaps 1. Those are coming out. Flight controls. Go 4 right. Neutral. 4 left. Neutral. Pull up. Neutral. Pull down. Neutral. Right rudder. Neutral. Left rudder. Flight controls. Free and correct. Flight control page should come off of the selected tab. We'll slide up here. Auto brakes to max. Upstairs tax light on. Park and brake is released. Let's move. Let's move. Here we go. Let's give it a little spoil here. We should be able to just get it moving. Start making a turn to the left over here.
American 20 left is ready for taxi, runway 25 right.
He says some art, some art.
Looks like you're still facing south, but we'll make it work. 25 right via Charlie Sierra Echo, hold short 25 right.
Sorry.
Alright, what is the
Yeah, read that.
ATIS still? Mike.
American 2011, 25 right via Charlie Sierra Echo, hold short 25 right.
25 the
Oh, Geneva. Okay, that's what it was.
taxi Charlie and will.
Should I say something, or should I wait for that guy to read it back?
American 2011, check the chat.
Okay, thank you.
Guys, Oscar 603, we're short of Charlie with information Mike taxi.
Sorry, that was Alaskan 603.
Correct, 603.
Alaskan 603, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie Sierra Echo, hold short 25 right.
25 right, Charlie Sierra Echo, hold short 25 right, 602, 603.
Taxi to 25 right via CSE. What's that?
Yeah, that's Charlie Sierra Echo, not
nothing,
CSE.
please start.
Yeah, as long as you understand Charlie Sierra Echo, then we're fine.
Okay, thank you. Okay, American 2011, taxi 25 right via Charlie, isn't it? And ELO after that.
Alright, good enough. Please stop blocking the frequency. Who else is calling?
Find out flight 1705.
Oh my
Mike
gosh.
check.
Okay, anyways, what does Norman want to say?
Last aircraft calling 555.
That's Cabin Secure for takeoff.
And the Phoenix
Thank you,
American
Norman.
839,
See ya.
holding short of Charlie, coming out of Terminal 4 with information, Mike on board. We're looking for taxi.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
American 839.
I was just
Charlie,
confused on what he was
Romeo,
trying to say. He told him
25 right.
Charlie Sierra Echo. I was like
Romeo,
confused
25
how he
right,
was
American 839,
confused. He was really struggling.
Find out flight 1705, regress, pushback.
Is that
Oh my
American
gosh.
7035?
That was entertaining.
Frontier flight 1705.
That's loud.
Frontier flight
Oh
1705.
my gosh. Well, hey, he at least got the
hold for
clearance.
now. I got an
Finally.
aircraft that's taxiing through the terminal.
Doing this speech.
Roger, below for now, friend 1705.
Vaught, bro, I didn't know what to, I don't know what I was thinking there. I was like, what's going on? He just kept talking. Like, after he got the message in the chat, he just kept talking. I'm like, dude, you got the clearance. Just do it.
Right, Charlie Sierra Echo 25 right.
Anyways, we're gonna be moving. Another thing that's really noticeable in this airplane, if you're decently heavy, the airplane is very, very sluggish. I can usually taxi this plane on idle. I'm having to give it a little bit of power to get us up to speed, and we're only going 13 knots. So
120.9.
you definitely tell when this plane is heavy, which is pretty cool. There's a plane that was, yeah, okay, he's gone. There's a guy that was just landing.
American 2011, what's up? What are you doing?
Oh God, it's him again. What happened? Wait, isn't 2011 flying with us? He was in chat earlier,
Alaska
wasn't he?
603, hold position.
Hold position, Alaska 603.
Delta 17, hold position.
Southwest 330.
Oh, did he just disconnect?
Okay, all aircraft hold for just 1 second. Delta 17, hold position. Alaska 603, hold position.
Ground American 2983, Bravo 8.
Okay, I just said hold. Give me 1 second. Alaska 603, proceed with caution. I don't know if that guy will spawn back in. Charlie Sierra Echo, continue your taxi.
Proceed with caution, try to Sierra Echo. Continue that taxi, 603.
Delta 17, continue taxi.
Dude, what is happening right now?
Okay,
Oh
who
my
else is
gosh.
calling?
This is great. What's up, Mr. Eminem? Pre-7 man. Love the tail and all Alaska liveries. It's an awesome
Keeper,
tail.
2983, pushes start is approved.
I used to always, for some reason, I had a bunch of little toy models that I used to have, and they would all be like Alaska 737s with the old livery, though. I used to love that thing.
American 2938, good afternoon. Where are you parking?
All right, sweet. Let's keep that taxi going here.
Alpha 24.
I do have company messages, so I'll grab those here in a second.
That's a text to the
Roger, on the 5 with you, go for an
Alpha,
infinite.
for
Sounds
Bravo,
good, my
Charlie
guy.
9, good day.
My friend was an Alaska pilot IRL. He'd always let me inside the cockpit. Hey, there you go, Michael.
And Phoenix Ground, Delta 2444 information. Mike, holding short of
gosh.
Box 6 ready to taxi.
Delta 2444, 25 right, taxi via Delta 9 Echo.
We are moving.
Delta 9 Echo for...
Oh my gosh. What's up,
Delta
Edward? Oh yeah, dude.
2444.
The only 2 liveries you could fly in the U.S. without having to do a long haul. Either this Alaskan one or the American one. Until we get some Pratt and Whitneys, there's like no other, airline you could fly in the U.S. So yes, I am. Is that an Emirates A380 over there? Oh my goodness. All right, tell me I'm doing Echo. That's the far out one. Okay, so we're clear on the left, clear on the right. There's Mark over there in his good old 7.3 Delta. I'm surprised he's not 2340 today. It's like 2440, something like that. Make this turn nice and slow here. I'm still kind of getting used to taxiing this airplane because I'm not going to lie to you. The braking is like either really good or really just weird. Because I'm almost having to get it like full brakes to get it to even start acting like I'm braking. But then that it's like a small fraction, like this much of room I have to go from like full brake to basically just, slowly stopping.
Our whole position for
So I
conference,
haven't
Delta
figured out
2444.
how to get that set up right,
Delta
but
2444, once that traffic
it's either like
clear,
I'm
follow
trying to
behind
slow down and it
for
just seems like I
runway 25
slam on the
right,
brakes and
and we'll
I'm
have
not
you
moving
cut
anymore,
in
or it's I'm
Echo
not stopping.
12,
It's like there's no in between.
Okay, Okay, we'll follow
He's
behind
heading to
company
Miami. Oh
traffic and we'll
gosh.
hold short Echo 12 for
Hey, that's you,
intersection
Zach. I appreciate you
departure
flying with
with
us, man.
2444.
Thank you, man.
Front deck flight 1705, looking for push.
Let them know we're getting out of here.
1705, push start is approved.
You good, man?
Base south if possible.
Countryman flying the American is so crazy. Dude, that's Mark. He's always doing that.
Front deck 1705.
Oh, was it actually Michael? There you go, man.
603, contact tower 120.9. Enjoy the stream. Good day.
Tower 20.9, thanks. 603.
Delta 17, contact tower 120.9. Good day.
Look at us. She's sweet. Sweet looking livery.
2444, same to you, contact tower 120.9. Good day.
28013, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright.
25 right, clear for takeoff, American 839.
It's Mr. Zach. You see, like right now, I'm applying brakes and we're really not stopping. So, I don't know. I almost feel like I'm always about to like either slam on the brakes or go flying into somebody. It's like very sketch to taxi this airplane. Go on the left-hand side, clear the right. We'll tell them we're short Echo 11. Tower Alaska 603, short 25 right, Echo 11.
Alaska 603, Phoenix Tower, roger.
Because he told me to contact, not monitor. You guys need to learn that. It's kind of funny. There's always these events, and they say monitor tower, and they're always check in. And then everybody's always like, no, I said monitor. They said monitor. There's no need to contact me, but thank you. It's so funny.
Hey, very good evening, Tower, Delta 2444, holding short Echo 12.
Departure
right.
is going to be on
2444, Phoenix Tower, roger.
2865.
Alaska 603, runway 25 right, line of point.
25 right, line of point, 603. Parking brake released. Strobes on, wing lights, running turn off, landing lights on. Nose areas at takeoff, and my parking brake didn't release. There it is.
17,
Sweet.
Phoenix Tower, roger.
Let's go. Lined it up. Let's pull up just a little bit. Clear on the left-hand side. Here we go, man. Looking forward to recreating my Boston, London, Gatwick.
Alaska 603, wind 28013, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff, Alaska 603.
American 839, contact departure.
All right, never mind, we're clear to takeoff. Go and get those token emojis ready to go, man.
American 839.
There's 25 right confirmed. Just gonna get this out about 20. That's a good line.
17, runway 25 right, line of
Gonna
point.
get rid of that. And split up. 50. There's 50 and flex. Then flex 55 SRS, auto thrust blue, airspeed's alive. There's neutral by 100. V1, rotate. Positive rate, girl.
Delta 17, wind 28013, runway 25 right.
Nav.
Alaska 603, contact departure 119.2, good day.
Departure 19-2, CS 603.
Delta 2444, runway 25 right, line of point.
Line for weight, Delta 2444.
Thrust, climb, climb. Alright, he gave me a new departure frequency, which is going to be 19.2, so we get that set. 119, oops. 11, if I could set it right. 1192. Jesus, hold on. Audio come down a little bit. I'm typing like a madman right now. What am I saying? Clear. I know it's not valid. Oh my gosh. 1192. There you go. I was struggling there for a second. Departure Alaska 603, 5.6 climbing via.
Oscar 603, Phoenix departure ready contact, climb maintain level 210, correct Z-Dog.
210 direct Z-Dog, 603. I just realized I didn't set my altitude. All right, and then direct Z-Dog. Direct. Get our flaps cleaned here in a second. I just realized that we didn't have our speed set our altitude set this whole time. It's clean speed, flaps coming up.
Good day, Phoenix departure.
Yeah, the flap noises are just very questionable in this aircraft, dude.
2,500 feet.
Very questionable flap noises.
Bill 17, Phoenix departure ready contact, hello, climb for now. Climb
That's pretty though, dude. Look at that.
For you shortly.
I'm telling you, the best photogrammetry areas in flight sim are Phoenix. What did I say? I would say it's Phoenix, Florida, anywhere in Florida, and honestly, some of the Boston area. Like, I think the actual arrival into Boston is also really, really nice in photogrammetry. They got it going on. All right, let's go ahead and slide over here. Let's just get the ACARS real quick just so it stops giving us these messages. There we go.
Bill 17, climb and maintain
And there we
level
go.
210.
Now we just hang out. After takeoff, we could do now is actually, we'll get the nose light coming off. We'll slide down here, ground spoilers get off. And we'll just keep climbing it up. There's 10,000. Give it a double ping. There we go. Let's go to strobes auto, wing lights off, runner turn-offs off, landing lights coming off and retracted. Should have been that, I think it's 220 knots or something like that. That's fine. And seatbelt signs are staying on. We're in a hot day over the desert, so I guarantee you it's probably bumpy in real life. So we're going to act like it is in the sim. All right, now we can go outside and enjoy it. SoCal's beautiful too. Is it? I don't think I've ever paid attention to it. I think NorCal's a little bit better. Every time I come into LA, it's always like marshmallow buildings. It's not really, I don't know. I think like NorCal area is a little bit nicer. Flying with you right now, I got a 79 knot crosswind. Holy crap, Ashton. Appreciate you flying with us, man. Thank you, thank you. Catch up on chat here. What did I miss?
Delta 2444, we climbing 3.2.
Let's see. They better do the PWs correctly. I need that whale, dude. We do. That whale would be freaking awesome. Thanks for the traffic. Have a fun update. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for controlling us, my guy. Sorry about 2011. I think he was born in 2011. So that's all I gotta say. My bad. I said I love people getting on VATSIM, especially if they're younger. But y'all gotta you know at least know something. He told him Charlie Sierra Echo. It's not that complicated. Mark with the Togas, Aiden with the Togas as well. Mr. That's funny. Both Aidens at the same time said Toga. Michael A. Smith with the Togas. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Mark with the VM Retates. Mike with the VM Retates. Thank you, my guy. Yeah, we need a sound pack, Kaiju. If we could get a good sound pack, I think this plane could honestly go from my rating of like an 8.5 to like a 9. And if they fix a few of the things modeling wise. It's a really, really nice aircraft. But yeah, those sounds are very, very questionable. They ain't the best. I think they sound better when you're coming into land a little bit more. What's up, Breezy? Pre-subbing it, man. How much was the 4090? I think when I got it, it was around, I think it was 830 something, 840 something. I took a picture. But it was in the $800 range at the time. I got it about a year ago. Bought the PMG 777-300 the other day and I absolutely love it. Currently en route from San Bernardino to Kennedy. Hey, there you go, Why, dude? That's a good little flight. So we're gonna have such good routes when we can actually get the Pratts, man. Like I don't care if a lot of people don't love United States flying. There's so many good routes we could do. You could do transcontinental. You could do like actual overseas flights, like with JetBlue. You could fly down to, you know, South America, fly down to Mexico. Like there's so many cool routes I've found with Neos. Just the problem is we don't have any of the liveries. And nobody's even made a fake livery that has like the LEAP engines, but it's Spirit. Like nobody's even doing that. There's a bunch of guys just making Russian airlines. So just gotta wait. Would you suggest this plane? I would, Carrie. Now I would say if you're one of those people that's just waiting for Phoenix to come out with theirs and then you're just using this as like a, you know, something to just get you flying a Neo right now, then I don't know how much I would recommend it, just because, you know, it's kind of a waste of money if you're just trying to get
603, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Albuquerque, 328603. See ya.
Delta
32.
17 now, you can contact Albuquerque.
Albuquerque, how we doing? Alaska 603 174 for 210.
Alaska 603 Albuquerque Center, good afternoon, climb maintain flight level 380.
380 603. I always say Albuquerque. I need him to remember me. Every time I come into this airspace, I say Albuquerque. I think I'm the only one that does it. They probably hate it, but I don't care. But I would say, like I was saying earlier, it's a really, really good airplane. It's just, if you're buying this $70 airplane just to wait for Phoenix to come out with theirs, and it's the exact same airplane, and it's also going to be like, you know, 60, 50 bucks, then it might not be the smartest financial decision. But there's nothing you're not getting in this airplane. It's a pretty decent model. Sounds are all right, but the main thing is the way this plane flies and operates. It's our first proper Neo in the sim, so I would say it's worth it. Just depending on how you want to work your money wise, I would watch that. Where the hell did you get a 4090 for $700? No, I have a 4070. I have a 4070 Ti Super. 4070 Ti
fantastic
Super.
evening to you.
Jesus, Mark.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 2444 climbing 10,000.
What if I could get an X-Plane sound pack to work in Microsoft Mania to try? You should, Dom. Because doesn't BSS has a good sound pack for this airplane, right? Also passing standard.
Climb, flight level 340, Delta 2444.
Jeez. I'm pretty sure that, what you call it, has a sound pack for this airplane. BSS, right, on X-Plane? I think they have a pretty good model. By the way, this is random, but I just noticed it because I went outside, the nose kind of bobbled. My only thing I found broken or like kind of bugged with this airplane in terms of systems is the way the direct system works. So we'll see how it works if we have like a direct on final or something. But I've noticed like I'll be flying a heading and then they'll say like make a left turn direct to, or something like make a left turn direct to Oscar and join the ILS 2 through left arrival, something like that, right? When I do that arrival, like it's usually on like base to final turns. When I make that arrival turn, like to turn base, it's always like it brings me to the right and then brings me to the left, or the other way around. If I'm turning to the right, it'll bring me to the left and then the right. It's like it's catching a track to the side of my airplane. I don't know if anybody else that has this airplane has experienced that, but I just thought about that. It's really weird though. It's only on like turning base or turning from base to final. It's only those two legs. If I'm just doing it in the air, I'm flying, you know, just a normal arrival, it's fine. But if only I'm turning base or turning final, it does that. It's really strange. Must be nice to pay 70 bucks in Canada. We have to pay 100. I know, Vaughn. That's another thing. Like I said, if you can get this airplane and you want the Phoenix as well, go for it. But yeah, if it's $100 for you, that might not be the smartest thing, right? It's a known bug that's being worked on. Is it? Okay. It's not, I mean, it's not anything crazy. It's just something I noticed. It was kind of like, oh, that's weird. To be honest, does this even compare to the Phoenix? Texture and sound-wise, absolutely not. System-wise, I'm going to be real with you. I'm not an Airbus pilot, but I can tell you that this is probably a little bit more in-depth. A little bit. And with that, I say the way the weight is kind of distributed in the airplane, you can tell, like, if you're heavier, its taxi's a lot slower. The way the weather radar actually works, you know, there's just a few things that this plane has that the Phoenix doesn't yet. So once that BFU comes out, then that'll be a little bit more of a fair comparison. But it's in terms of systems, I think it's got it beat out the water. But modeling, sounds, and definitely being user friendly, Phoenix, I mean, that's the one you want to go with. Phoenix is so much simpler to get set up versus this airplane. I don't know if anybody has this airplane or is flying it currently right now, but to set this airplane up with like your sim brief and like getting everything figured out how to actually use the airplane, I wouldn't even say it's super complicated. It's just different than every other airplane in the sim, which makes it just so confusing at first. So I think I'll give the user-friendly stuff to Phoenix. What's up, Falco? Please stop in, man. Hey, we had some good controls out here, man. Was gonna do the stream, but you delayed it. Me, T.Y.? What was the problem about me delaying it, man? I delayed it by 30 minutes. I appreciate you at least trying to fly with me, man. Mark says first. Glad we have options, but I'm a huge fan of Phoenix. Oh, for sure, Jay. I mean, I am too, dude. I said for right now, at least the way I am using this airplane is this is the best Neo we have. And when I want to fly Neo, I'll be flying this. Until Phoenix comes out with their Neo, I'll be using this. And then when Phoenix comes out with their Neo, I'll probably try to compare and see which one I like more. And we'll see which one I'll actually be flying more than
Number
the other.
1701 Flagstaff, altimeter 3013.
But when it comes to just flying the CEOs and all that, like I'm not going to buy the FSLabs A321 CEO. I have no interest in that. I love the Phoenix CEO. It's freaking awesome. But again, when their Neo comes out, we'll see. So the beacon light is inoperative. What do you do differently about this flight? I have no idea. I'd have to read the MEL. I will say, though, that when my beacon light was broken last night, it was only the top one. The bottom one still worked, which I think it told me about. It just said I couldn't board passengers while I'm boarding fuel, and then I could still use it as long as I have working strobes or something like that. So that's what we did yesterday. The plan next week for MELs, or the week after that, is to do long hauls in the 321neo. Maybe the 330s in 2024. One of them I plan to do is what is that? CVG to SBD? What's SBD? I don't think I've heard of that airport before. What's up, Julian? Says how's the IRL flying going? Working on my commercial now. Hey, there you go, man. I just started up cross countries, so I've done 2 cross countries now. It's been pretty damn nice. I won't lie. My last one though was in a Cessna 152. Because the Cessna 172 is like the last one that was on the line. Because we're in one of those weeks at my school where somehow every single airplane hit its 100-hour at like the same time. So we only had like 1 or 2 planes to use. So the plane that I was going to use was either going to hit its 100-hour on our cross country. And if we came back, it would have either, what was it? Yeah, if we did the flight on the way back, it would have hit the 100-hour. And then it wouldn't have time to go up to the next airport where they actually do the, the testing and examining and all that. So we couldn't fly that airplane. So we had to get in the 152 with a 10-knot headwind, and it was 90-something degrees outside. And we flew down like south of Richmond, and I'm in the DC area almost. So it was like an hour and 5 minutes of just being cramped in a Cessna 152. It was questionable. But it's been fun, man. It's been fun. What's wrong with the 152? Everything. If you're a taller person, that airplane sucks. Like, my CFI is probably like 6'2", maybe 6'3", and I'm like 6 foot flat. And we're both just like this in the cockpit. It was so bad, bro. It was so bad. That's why I sent that video, Hazar, of me getting out the airplane, because we both had to take a stretch break, bro. It was so bad. And yeah, like Mark said, it's like really hot over here right now. Like I think the high today was like 96. Tomorrow the high is 100. So it was not a good thing. Anyone who has been in a 152 knows exactly what he's saying, dude. Yeah, it was bad. I will say it was very fun to land because it feels so much lighter than the 172. But I hated that flight. It was bad. Oh, it's 98 in Richmond. How hot is it here right now? Let's see. Currently, okay, it actually got way cool, but that's because the sun's down by now, isn't it? Almost. It got way cooler. Right now it's 86. Yeah, our high today was 96. Currently it's 86. Tomorrow the high is 100. Tuesday the high is 101. Like, come on now, bruh. Uh-oh. By the way, my flight out for Thursday says we're going to have some scattered showers and thunderstorms developing in the afternoon. That's when I start flying. My flight's at like 9 o'clock at night. Hey, that'll be a cinematic video, though, for you guys, bro. A night... Hear me out. Nighttime stormy departure on an A220. That's a banger right there. I wouldn't be too mad about that. Unless my flight gets canceled because of the weather. But I think we'll be fine. That'll be a tough video. He said not the 152. Yo, what's up, Mr. Swamp? Says about to change flight schools, do an instrument with the G1000NXI. Also, if I go to FSLabs, can we put baby oil on nonchalant dreadheads' foreheads? No. Dude, it was so bad, Shaq. Like, literally, yeah. It was bad. G1000, 172 all the way. Really? You got the G1? See, the normal plane I fly is just a normal. It's a very nice. It's like a clean 172. So it's a nice cleaner 172. It's got a dual G5 setup and then a 650 from Garmin. It's the perfect little. That's the perfect Cessna to train on. Other than the 6-spec, that's perfect. I love those. But it's been gone for, I think, like a week and a half now, just because it was waiting for a part to get ordered that it had needed to get repaired, and it took forever to actually get shipped. Okay, yeah, I feel bad for you, Activision. 113. He says you're in Phoenix, Rowdy. It's 93, 94, pretty light day. Yeah, that's right, because you guys are just in the desert, so this is like normal weather for y'all. I still think it's worse. Like 100 degrees dry heat versus 100 degrees like humidity included, like nah, it's worse over here when it's 100. Because see, y'all just go out and you just feel like, you know, like dehydrated. We're over here, we feel like, you know, we're about to faint and then we're just all sticky. That's what I hate about it. You're departing on Thursday. Holy crap, time is flight. It is, dude. It is. It's crazy to me. And I was saying I was super excited for Expo, but I'm honestly a little bit sad that Expo's already here almost. Because that's like the halfway marker of my summer break. Like I swear I just got out of school a few weeks ago, bro. There's no way it's already about to be halfway through summer break.
Center, are you there?
Yeah, I think Center just went off, didn't he?
I think Center went offline.
I'll stay on this frequency for a little bit. At least not in Vegas where it's 107 and like 90 at night. Okay, 90 at night is a little different.
Maybe lost connection.
That's rough. That's rough.
I guess that's what happened when you have AOL dial-up.
Jesus.
Oh, hell, what I'm saying.
What's up, Base? Appreciate something, man. Any B2s in 2020? You're interested in flying a B2 now after seeing everything? I think there actually is a B2 in this sim. I forgot who makes it, but I'm pretty sure there's one, right? Yeah, you guys hate wet heat? Yeah, dude, it's bad. Like, I'm telling you, it's so much worse going outside and just feeling sweaty and sticky on your arms. Like, it's just... You'll go outside for like 10 minutes and just feel sticky. It's terrible. What's up, Mr. Pilot Def? What's up in, man? 95 here in Denver, but it's a nice dry heat, so I can't complain. I mean, I'm not trying to say that dry heat isn't bad, because, I mean, 95 degrees is still 95 degrees. But in my opinion, after going to Vegas and Colorado before, like, that heat was, in my opinion, a little bit more bearable. Because I was just hot. That's all it was. I just felt hot. We're here, like, hot, and you're like, ugh, I feel nasty at the same time. It's terrible. You mean he's way worse? I actually like the heat here. It feels like nothing else, dude. I expect, like, I haven't actually been, like, in Vegas, we didn't go to the pool or anything. And in Colorado, I didn't go to the pool either. I wonder how, like, y'all's pool days are. Because I bet that water feels really, really good, too. Nice warm water. Or, like, you know, not cold water, but, you know, good temperature for a hot day. That'd be sweet. Halfway before Alice touches history books and learns about World War III. Jesus. When I oh my God, our climb performance is great. 900 feet per minute. Beautiful. Look at all these people on our TCAS too. We got to look at our conga line. We have a little bit of people flying tonight, don't we? Yeah, I did not like history this year. It was oof. Feels so good. It's the coolest feeling. No pun intended. Really? Mike needs to chill. What happened to Mike? Here in Boston on Tuesday, it's going to be 100 and crazy. Is it? Are you going to Expo, Yama? If you're in the Boston area? I saw it's supposed to still be super hot up in Providence, but we'll see how it actually is. I know at least the place they selected, like I've actually... Ooh, look at this. We're flying over some Contro from some dude. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, I saw that it's supposed to be really hot in Providence, but if you guys have the Expo scenery, which we're actually about to stream this week, probably our next stream. If you go into the Expo scenery that 𝐓𝐈 made for Providence, it actually shows like how it's all laid out, shows the buildings and all that. So it's safe to say at least like we'll be all in the shade with AC. So like if we go outside, it'll be shaded from all the buildings, and if we're inside, there's AC. So that's what will be okay with me. It's still gonna be hot though. I gotta figure out where my hotel is, by the way. I don't even know where I'm staying at the Expo. Went to Minnesota and Florida over summer so far. The wet heat is so bad. Jesus. I haven't been anywhere, dude. My one trip for the summers has been Expo recently. So like last year, my one trip was to Vegas, and that was like our summer trip for Expo. So this year, my summer trip is to Providence for Expo. Weren't you working weekends? That's all good, man. Hey, just work at the Expo. There you go. I solved your problem. Just say you're working while you're at Expo. You'll be fine. You know how I asked how my flight went with the 747 in 2024? Or how I asked on approach, the thing almost stalled. And it was ATC was yelling at you and the autopilot was tweaking. And you did this all with 15 FPS. All right, so we'll probably not be flying it. I just asked because it actually looked really, really good when you were climbing. Because, you know, the wings were actually getting some wing flex. The one in 2020 doesn't really do that. Good Expo, I will be, Cole. I will be. I'm also a media partner this year, so that should be pretty fun. That'll be pretty exciting. What's up, Holly? Free subbing in, man. Yeah, but definitely giving you guys the plan for how this week's gonna go. So I'm planning to... I want to do my 45,000 subscriber special, because... Am I at 45K yet? I had 5 more subscribers to go until I hit 45K. I'm pretty sure I'm there by now, right? Yeah, okay. I'm at 45K now. So I was expecting to hit that after Expo, but we'll see how this is gonna go, because I wanted to do a 45K special, and then I also wanted to do my flight to Expo. I wanted to do, you know, fly into Providence in the sim, and then walk around Expo, and then fly somewhere else, or, you know, head back to DC. So we're going to see how we're going to do this, but I won't be streaming tomorrow, which means that's Monday. Tuesday, I'll be live, and then possibly Wednesday. So we'll see how we're going to do this. But I'm probably saying expect maybe 1 or 2 more streams this week, and then we'll probably try to stream at at Expo. That's going to be my thing. What's up, Mr. Mouse? If I get that overlay, it made it on FlyLive Studio. Or actually, I custom made it first on Canva. And then on Canva, I import it to FlyLive Studio to actually get like the information, like the airports and the time remaining. Oh, LA. I read that and I didn't realize what you were saying. 26525. 26525.
American 2680 on frequency.
I was about to say something.
Another 2070 on frequency.
LA, Alaska 603, level 380. Oh, sweet. All right, guys, what do we got today?
603, LA Center, welcome. Maintain level 380.
Maintain 380, 603. Huh. All right, guys, we got our first issue of the flight.
4811, I am inbound. Bravo.
We have a nav ADSB reporting 2 fault.
Sorry, I am inbound Blythe at flight level.
So yeah, I guess we'll just make sure we're on number 1. Yes, we're on the left side, number 1. And let's see. We got anything in the books about that? I don't think it's anything to do here. Let's go operational procedures, and let's go to navigation maybe. Navigation. That's pneumatic. There you go.
And Delta 2444 climbing up flight level 340.
Nav 2 and operative. No, that's not what we're worried about.
Currently doing Mach 7.
AR Cat 3 single.
Okay, we will pull it back to 7.
This is saying what we would do like before the flight. TCAS. ADSB out. All right, so when GPS2 is inoperative, ATC selector 1. So our GPS2 reporting is off and not working, so we're on number 1. That's all we got to do. Sweet. So we'll just forget about that, leave it in the inop system, and we'll just run off of system 1 today, which we're already doing. But yeah, that's literally just how you work this thing. You get warnings, you just look up in the manual. It's just look the manual. It says ADSB out is required for the intended route. When GPS 1 is inoperative, use 2. When GPS 2 is inoperative, use 1. So that's what we have set up. Down here, ATC, selector 1. That's all we got to do. Sweet. That's what we'll mess with. Mr. Mark coming in with the 5 gifted members, man. Going to Sparrow, Flightline. Clipper, Jay, Jaman, all getting memberships, man. Go and spam those welcome, and gifted emojis, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, my guy. Wouldn't be an hour stream without issues. We have the failures on, Aiden. We actually have the failures on our flight today. I've been really enjoying flying this plane with failures just because you have to do stuff like that. You got to always make sure everything's working right. And if there is an issue, you got to diagnose it really quickly. So I've just been flying with failures on. So that's what we got today. I was finally reading MELs. You got something. It's not as interesting as the toilet being broken. Oh, you know what? I forgot to tell the passengers that. Ah, shoot. I forgot to tell people. Hold on. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. Forgot to actually bring this up on the ground, so I hope nobody already went there. But the aft bathroom is actually has a toilet seat that's not really painted or properly coated in the correct painting. So I ask that you guys don't use that. There should be a sticker on the seat there or the door, but I'll let you guys know. But yeah, please do not use the bathroom in the back. Thank you.
That is 6090 on frequency.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. Forgot to actually bring this up on the ground, so I hope nobody already went there. But the aft bathroom is actually has a toilet seat that's not really painted or properly coated in the correct painting. So I ask that you guys don't use that. There should be a sticker on the seat there or the door, but I'll let you guys know. Yeah, please do not use the bathroom in the back. Thank you. Sweet. And then as we said that, we got the freaking GPS fault again. It's just ADSB out. It's reporting to as failed. I already cleared it. It just popped up again. Clear. We know. I know it's not working. Our plane's breaking us. Alright, what did I miss? This plane does seem sick. Like, so in depth. It is, right? I'm telling you, like, it's just something about, like, you see, this is what I'm saying. I'm liking this airplane a lot right now. Because just like this, we're flying along, we think everything's fine, and boom. Uh-oh, this doesn't work. Or uh-oh, this light just doesn't work anymore. Hey, this plane's detecting an issue with this fuel pump. What are we going to do? Like, it's just... It's a different experience of flying in the sim when you have just random stuff pop up like that. And it's way different than like any other failure systems, like say the 𝐂𝐈𝐿 builds A350, just because it's realistically random. So it's almost just like it could be anything from a toilet to your freaking engine shutting off. You know what I mean? So it's really, really cool. I love that. Imagine the gear were to not come down. That could happen. It's like anything could happen. That's why it's freaking awesome. Dual landings, please. Jesus. Dual engine landing. Go and spam those guys. Thank you, Echo, for 4 months, man. I appreciate it. Except Pool Flightlines membership, I don't like them. For 45K, I don't know. We're planning to do a long haul and do some giveaways. So probably like a 6-hour flight and doing some giveaways like every other hour. So we'll figure out how we're going to do this. I think most likely we'll just have it after... Expo. So I definitely probably want to stream this plane one more time. Or actually no, we're gonna have to do the Expo flight. So we'll probably do the Expo flight and then go to Expo, come back, and then figure out what we're gonna do. I think that's the plan. People already use that toilet seat. What are you gonna do about that? They'll just have some white paint on their butts. That's just what's gonna happen. What did it say? Like, what's the issue with the bathroom again? Like, what's the bad thing? The FSLabs toilet lids needs a paint touch-up. It just needs a paint touch-up. So I'm just gonna assume it doesn't really need anything. I mean, yeah, it's just paint. If they used it, they're fine. They probably just got like maybe a scratch because the paint's a little jacked up, but I mean, it's all good. They're fine. Also, I saw this page on the, is it on Navigraph? There's a page on this airplane that literally like shows your route of flight, but I cannot find it to save my life. It was on one of the pictures from the FSLabs website. Is it not on Navigraph?
Okay, we'll pull it back even farther for 2444.
Appreciate it, thank you.
I don't know where it could be. But it's like, I don't know if anybody's seen it, but it literally just like shows the route and like, a map. I don't know where that is though. Is it ACARS? In-flight? Oh well. What's up, Brian? Which E-Jet should I get? I would recommend getting none of them. I would recommend you get none of them. But if you did want one, probably the 175. I enjoy flying that one a lot more. Where am I missing? What's up? Adam says he says hi, 𝐓𝐿s. I think you should do an emergency land. This guy's busy. He says you should do an emergency landing dual engine failure. Yeah, no. Phoenix does as well. But the thing, like, I think the only difference with Phoenix, actually, yeah, you're right, they do. Only thing I think that's different from Phoenix is this has like all the MEL stuff and like operational what you should do if this happened. It has the airplane's manual in the airplane. I think that's what I like about it. Because the Phoenix, yeah, it does, but it doesn't have like the manual of what to do. Where this airplane tells you what to do, which is pretty cool. What's up, though, Brian? Appreciate stepping in, man. I want to learn how to play Microsoft. I really want to learn how to do full flights. I watch some YouTube videos, but they are so long, and I can sit and take in all that information. Any advice? You saying you can't? All right, you said you can. You mean you can't? To be honest with you, the way to learn how to fly is watching those long videos. I don't know if you don't have a simulator yet and you're looking at getting one, but what I did when I started flight simming is I actually got the simulator, and as I was flying with the video. So like when he's turning on the airplane, I'm turning on my airplane. When he's putting in his flight plan, I'm copying what he's doing and putting in the flight plan as well. So you're kind of just like shadowing what he's doing. That's how I learned how to fly. That's what I would recommend doing, man. Because, yeah, if you're just watching the video, you're not going to learn anything. Because you're not going to remember all the stuff you said in an hour and 15-minute video, right? Why is there no wing flex? I have no idea. They said that's a known bug, too, and they're working on that for the next update. I'm hoping the next update brings the Pratts. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's going to bring the Pratts and fix the sounds and hopefully fix the wing flex. That would be ideal. The X-Crafts. So those people with white paint on their butts, are you going to acknowledge them? You're not going to tell the flight attendants to close the bathroom? There should have been a sticker there. If there wasn't a sticker, that's not my fault. I just fly the plane. Why is everyone so happy with this aircraft? You already have an A321? Well, it's a Neo. The only Neos we have in the sim are the default Ionite builds one, and then the very bad, who makes the other one? Who makes it? Latin VFR. So the choices for flying a Neo currently weren't the best. So that's why when this airplane came out, this is the best rendition of an Airbus A321neo. So that's why everybody likes this airplane so much. I'm gonna cop the MK Seattle. Hey, Nave, if you want to, I'm gonna put a little bit of a plug for myself. Hit the link in my description. Type in my discount code on Concho and get yourself that MK Seattle. I'm telling you. What is my discount code? Does anybody remember? Is it like 10% off, 15% off? It's something. But use the link in the description that I linked for the scenery. Use my code and get yourself a discount. Help me out. That's my plug for today. It's a good scenery, though. I tried it in 2024. I haven't tried it in 2020 yet, so we'll see how it looks. FSS is releasing the beta for the 𝐂𝐨𝐧𝐨s in July already? Like, why? Jesus. Oh, wait, no. That's the same thing. They're releasing the, like the VNAV, LNAV thing? Should I buy 2020 or 2024? I'm thinking 2024. If you don't have this sim yet, yeah, get 2024.
That'll be your IFR clear.
And by the way, I think it works now. Our GPS primary works again.
All right, over to about to build a 2444.
Let's go systems. Yeah, everything's normal. Sweet.
Yep. You got a 15-plate QLA center walk up.
Waiting for our what is it? Transfer over here over to Unicom. You get it for free with the Xbox Game Pass. I wouldn't get the Game Pass, Holly. Don't get the Game Pass. It sounds like a good idea at first, but do not get Game Pass. Wait, by the way, are you on Xbox or are you on PC? I got to tell you that there's an event happening in Chicago on Wednesday. Plan to do a hair to Detroit MKE. I believe the A320 Found a Fly one. Sounds good, Aiden.
Looks like
That'd be a good event. What mods in game is this? Oh gosh, help. Discount KPHX buy it. Maybe I forgot what my discount link is. It's in the description. Hold on. Or not the link, but I forgot how much it is. 10%. 10%. I'll put it in the chat if anybody wants it. Here it is. That's right. I left the link for stuff that I'm using currently in the description. But if anybody wants a solid 10% discount on Contrail,
We left your space.
get whatever the hell you want and use that code. It helps me out, makes me look good, and it also saves you 10%. It's a win-win. I don't think there's a better deal. Yeah, there you go.
See ya.
You use my discount for the Washington landmarks. There you go, Echo. Appreciate it, man. Question is, your flight overlay custom on your stream? It is, Dasher. It is. I made it, surprisingly, I made it on Canva, and then I'm importing the data from it on FlightLive Studio. Custom made, though, yes, sir. Thank you, Radio. She already got it.
Arrival.
I had a 2020 before, and I did a landing challenges on my controller. Yeah, that's not going to work out. Is it worth waiting for the Phoenix, or is the FSLabs Neo worth it? I say this airplane is really, really good. It's just a lot of people are always like, because for me, I'm in the position where I could buy this airplane and fly this until the Phoenix comes out. And then when the Phoenix comes out, I'll buy that as well and see if I like this one more or that one more. And whichever one I like more, I'll fly it, right? But for just everybody that wants one or the other, it's kind of hard to say. I probably would just wait. But you're not getting scammed with this airplane. It's really, really nice. Flies nice. Systems are freaking awesome. Performance is really, really good. It's just the only downside of this airplane are the sounds and some things on the modeling. That's about it. It's a really, really good airplane. It's just, if you're really thinking about getting the Phoenix and, you know, staying with Phoenix as you've always had it, I would assume, then I would just wait. He says, well, I'm trash. It's all good, man. Still need to learn how to play. It's all good, man. I would recommend, though, getting like some store, like some, even, I don't even know if it works on the Xbox, but like even try looking up like the Logitech 3D Pro side stick for flight sim, because yeah, using a controller on flight sim just isn't gonna work. Use it for like a year and it wasn't really that bad, dude. I couldn't imagine. I started X-Plane and I used the keyboard and a mouse. Because X-Plane, I don't know if anybody knew, but they have like a little, like a box, and you put your mouse in that box, and that's how you control the airplane if you don't have anything else connected. That's what I was doing for like a few days. What's up, Quack? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, dude. LA Alaska 603. I missed the handoff.
Last 603, that's interpreted. Salt Lake City Center offline 13 first.
Brings a change to previous 603. See it. I was about to say, he probably called me, I just wasn't listening. 122.8, switch it over.
LA Center American 152 Heavy is part.
Sweet. Finally. Just chilling out now. If you guys haven't already though, man, smash the like button, dude. Already at 63 likes, going for whatever we can get to tonight. Do appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. He says, thank you for not gatekeeping the stream overlay. I want to wait for the Phoenix because I trust him. I want to keep all my Airbuses and one ecosystem. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like I said, I'm just in the position since I stream, I'm able to, you know, either purchase these airplanes or get them, you know, sent to review. So I'm able to do this. But if I was just a normal flight simmer and, you know, I just didn't have money just blowing airplanes, then yeah, I would do the same thing you're doing. I already had the Phoenix. I've liked the Phoenix. Why would I get another, you know, company's airplane? I'll just wait. There's nothing I could argue with that. Did they say they'll be doing updates to the model? I don't actually think they did, Ham. I really need them to, man, because I don't like the cockpit windows. The wing looks a little funky. Like, this angle looks fine. Like, looking at this looks good. But when you do this, it looks like, I don't understand what's this. Like, why is it this weird? Like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I really hope they do, but I highly doubt they will. Why does my VPilot keep beeping? It's like every 5 to 10 minutes. Disconnect it, close it, close the app, and then reopen it. I've never had that issue, but that's how you restart the VPilot stuff. 100 knot crosswind and cruise is not okay. Is it actually 100 knots? Oh my god, it is. What the hell? The jet streams are ridiculous today. 100 knots? Dude, we should have done like a transcon today, bro. We could have done like LA to JFK in like 4 hours instead of like 5:52. That's crazy. We literally do have a 100 knot crosswind. 98 knots. Jesus, dude. Whew. If anybody's doing a transcontinental flight in the United States today, it's your lucky day. You got some winds with you, man. It's only if you're going to the east. If you're going west, oh my gosh, I couldn't imagine. What are the flights now? Like that are 5-6 hours, like 7 hours. Very tired, haven't got much sleep. I can't talk. Cool livery, appreciate it. Why haven't you got a lot of sleep? You've been busy. I can afford to get them both too. I just don't wanna. You just don't wanna. I'm over the whole instant gratification. Yeah, see that too. Yeah. Phoenix gonna drop the A322. I just hope the wait won't be too long. I hope so as well. I will say, I saw this plane come out and I didn't really think of anything else. I just instantly copped it, dude. I was like, we finally have a good Neo. I don't have to fly the INA builds. I don't gotta fly the land VFR with that Horizon mod. I could finally just fly this. That'd be great. Now, what I will say is that until we get the Pratt & Whitney engines, it still doesn't open up a lot of routes, at least the ones I want to do in the United States. But it will eventually, so we'll see. Yeah, knowing Phoenix, I mean, that thing could literally come out any day. They're supposed to be doing the BFU first and then the Neo update, but honestly, the BFU was supposed to come out by now. So what I think they're doing, low-key, is it's all going to come out as one update. I was talking to somebody about that in the Discord the other day, because you remember when Phoenix said they delayed, what was it? They delayed some update a while back. And then later on, they came out to announce that the A321neo was dropping. So I feel like that's something they might do again. I don't want to speculate, but it's kind of suspicious they haven't said anything. And, you know, they announced the Neo. It's kind of weird, right? Just saying. You never know. I would be down if they did that. When I get good at the game, I'll buy the 350 and just stick with that. There you go, man. How did you join Cross the Pond? You just sign up for the event on VATSIM. You have to be on PC though, Holly. But it's every year. I forgot what months they're in. But every year they'll start posting out like a sign-up sheet. And then all you got to do is sign in with your VATSIM account and then book a spot. And that's how you do it. I knew I instantly got this. Just finished Transcon. The flight was 6 hours. It turned into 8. Jesus, lap. It's 8 hours then. Holy. So boring, only USA flying. See, that's what I knew Yo was going to say something like that. Because I was saying yesterday how there's like no routes that I really want to do because of the leaps. Even though there's like 1,000 liveries out there now. We got Azul, there's EasyJet, there's freaking, KLM, Iberia. There's so many of those. It's just I don't want to fly out of the US right now. I want to be in the US doing Neo routes that I've seen. That's why I need them Pratts, man. Especially Delta. You guys know good and well the second we get those Pratts, oh my God, we're flying Delta the first flight. I don't care. I don't care. I'll admit that straight up. I'm flying Delta the first flight. Doesn't matter. Very busy. It's felt like I've been at my house for a total of like 12 hours this whole week. Really? Oh my gosh. At least you're being productive then, Quack. You're not, sitting on your butt all day. That's a good thing. Pratts can't be that far out. So many profiles. Are they actually Activision? I didn't see that. I saw there's a bunch of profiles. I didn't see the Pratts though. Ooh. I hope so, man. They said a few weeks, so whatever that means. Alice has secret info. I wish, dude. Phoenix doesn't really partner with anybody, so actually they do. A330 driver, I think. That's about it. Phoenix always being suspicious. They are, dude. Yeah, the mini mouse livery is pretty cool. It's just like I don't want to do Azul ops. Like that's the thing. Like some of the liveries we have are cool, like Etihad and all that. They're cool. It's just I don't want to do those routes. Simple as that. I know I'm not helping my case. I'm pulling a Mickey Mike and flying a simple route today. But who cares? When you first got the sim, how long did it take you to comfortably play without using YouTube? I'd say about a week. I was learning how to fly the 737 in X-Plane, so it's almost like I was it's almost like I was learning how to fly in the flight sim and also just learn how to use a flight sim. So it took me about a week, I would say. Delta 100-year livery. Oh yeah, because we could finally have a proper. Oh yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. I just flew that livery on the INI builds, and that was fun. We might have to do it again. We'll see. Already have my bags packed. I'm ready to go to another country. Oh my God. Atlanta, DC. No, if I do that, y'all are gonna kill me. Unalive me. Sorry. I'm not doing that. I will do it offline though, for sure. 100%. A330 driver got stuff wrong about the Phoenix in his video. They don't really like. Oh, did they not? Okay, never mind. I just assumed they probably would have been partnered with that dude. What's up, Miles? What does ops mean in the terms of flight sim or like O-block? Because flight sim ops are operations. All right, just ops of anything. You know, you have like trucking ops or flight ops. It's just operations. How long do you think it will take 2024 to overtake 2020 or become better? Is it an add-on thing or stability? It's almost both for me, dude. It's like I wouldn't say it's the stability's bad. It's just I can't ever get in that sim and have nothing go wrong. Like it's been very, very few times I've gotten into that sim, and I load into my airplane, get GSX set up, and then just fly. Like it's very few times I've had that happen. Every time I get in, usually I hop in, and there's a something jacked up, or the scenery doesn't work, or the plane's bugged out. So it's almost a mix of compatibility and just the fact that not every add-on's in there just yet. We're making progress with the airplanes though, and sceneries. Which is, I'm gonna give them like another, I'll give it honestly like another 6-7 months. Oh my god, I didn't say that, did I? A few more months, and then I'll probably might switch over to it. We'll see. Your mom the gamer is my first guy. Oh, what's up, man? Appreciate you stopping in then, dude. It looks like you haven't flown the Delta 321, not including the Neo, for a month, so I might have to give you $500. Oh, have I actually not? It's because like I haven't even really been flying off stream that much. Like, I've done a few flights recently off stream, but like before this plane came out, I was doing like 1 flight a week offline, and everything else I did was streaming. When are you gonna make it to 40 million subs? Probably never. I would hope I would though, but probably never. What's up, Wi-Fi? Resubbing in, man. Says do a leg to LAX next or Boston. I would go to LA, but I don't have the scenery. Honestly, we'll see what time it is, and we'll see what we're doing here. We still got about an hour and 30 minutes on this flight, and going down to LA is another 2-hour flight. So we're probably just gonna call it in Seattle, but we'll see. I don't really have to load the scenery in though if it's our last leg. We'll just land at a default airport. I don't care. Vaughn says having that same issue now. It's just never sweet. It's like it works sometimes, and then other times it doesn't work. It's never like I don't know. It's just really weird to me, especially the menu, bro. The menu is like I can't stand it. I have to like zoom into an airport I want to spawn at and just let it sit there for a second for it to actually load up everything, and then it actually pops up like the little circles that let you spawn on the gates. It's just like it always seems like there's a process getting that sim set up, whereas 2020 I just hop in, pick whatever plane I want without a linker, load in, and that's all I gotta do. I don't gotta test anything, do anything, just hop in and go. But again, you gotta realize this sim's been out for 4 years, and 2024 just came out, so I guess it's understandable. I didn't actually have Microsoft 2020 when it first came out, but I have heard that it was almost a similar experience when it released. A bunch of issues every now and then. He says, mango. What's up, Blue Rail? I won Squid Game, bro. I'm not clapping. Oh, I'm not capping. You won the entire Squid Games? Y'all sim mature. I finally got my sim to where it's almost there. I fly with 2024 because frame gen doesn't look horrible and I get good FPS. I mean, yeah, for sure. I say it's always those random times where the sim actually runs really, really, really well, and it works. It's just the main issue with me is just the startup process. Like once I'm in the sim and running and I got all my issues sorted out, it's fine. But it's getting to that point, which is the problem for me. It's always a process. What's your FPS on this bird? About the same as the Phoenix. A little bit better than the Phoenix, or around the same. Currently in the air, I'm getting 63, 70. It's around like 72 to 75 averaging in the air. And on the ground, I was getting about, I would say like 50, 60 frames. So it's around the same as the Phoenix. The Phoenix has been running really well for me too. Sorry, I couldn't join. I went to church and went out to dinner. I'm also flying a JFK to Singapore. Hey, you're all good, Hawks. How's that flight going for you, man? Yeah, it's around 70, 72-ish. It keeps going down to 60 every now and then, but it's averaging around like 72, 73, I would say. Do you play Gorilla Tag? I do not, Nam. I do not. The menus kind of has... By the way, does your frame shade look really bad when you move around? Mine is horrible. In 2020 or 2024? Only issue I have in 2020 with frame gen is the engines. The engines always look terrible. Look at that. That's sweet. What's up, Aaron? Says, why do people say sorry for not flying with you when you're watching your stream? I'll never understand it. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. Just tuning in every now and then is fine. It don't matter. What's up, though, Aaron? Appreciate you lurking, man. How's your stuff going, by the way? You get your PPL yet? When 2020 first came out, it wasn't that bad. There was just no planes. It also started pretty bad. Yeah, I've heard. But I said I was still in the X-plane, you know, getting yelled at by Atlanta Center. So I didn't know. Mr. Carrier Rail fan with a $50 bomb saying turn on your wipers. By the way, I gotta test that. You just reminded me, actually. Gotta spam those dollar signs though, man. 50 freaking bones. My guy is got the bag on him, dude. I appreciate that, man. If you guys got those dollar signs, spam them. And if you don't, you can easily just hit the like button on his donation. So thank you, thank you. Like I said, he's one of the reasons that we're able to just pick up planes like this. But yeah, like I was saying. Oh, this again. Are we serious? Lord. I don't know if the wipers actually move water. I wonder if like you could go through like a cloud when it's raining or something and actually have the water move like the Phoenix. We'll see. So I kind of forgot we're at 38,000 feet, and that wasn't a good idea. I hope they don't break off. Yeah, they're stuck there now. They're not going back down. Oh well. No, probably when we get like a lot slower echo and we get lower to the ground, it can fall back down, but we're just going too fast. It's going to keep it up the whole time. We're going 7.8 with the wiper on. It probably should have just freaking ripped off, but it didn't. So, okay. Yeah, we'll just have the wiper there. Oh, it won't go back down at all? It broke completely? Did it actually? Oh, man. Did I just get rage bait? Oh my god, X-Plane 13 versus Microsoft 2026. Are they actually like talking about an X-Plane 13? That would be hilarious. I guarantee it still would look terrible. Oh, you made that mistake on your first flight? Oh, brother. Yeah, we'll land in the first officer seat. We'll just do that. That works. All right, so we actually learned you can break your wipers in this airplane. Another feature. There you go. Now we just got to test if the wipers are actually functional. But your wipers can break. Good to know. So, yeah. we broke the wiper. Is that going to get MEL? Do we have to squawk that or something? I wonder if that's going to get on our write-up when we land. That'd be kind of funny. I wonder if it will. That'd be pretty sick. I hope it does. Sprout says, return like back to Phoenix? Probably not. We still got like an hour and 20 minutes on this flight. And then the way back is still about another 2-hour flight. A little bit better with the tailwind. But we'll probably just call it a night for this one leg. Did you get the PA to work? I did, Hawk. I did. I had to change my audio settings in Windows to actually get it to work. This thing took forever to work, but now it does. Thanks for flying. This thing took forever to work, but now it does. Thanks for flying. There you go. It's coming out in 2099. I'll play it in heaven, dude. X-Plane's great, but I can't. I'm saying the next time I really play X-Plane is I think the next time I play X-Plane is probably if I'm flying that Challenger. I don't think I ever just play X-Plane to play X-Plane. Only shared cockpit. You can fly without it so long as your windshield wiper repellent works. Yeah, the rain repellent button. At least we have that in. I heard the weather's still kind of sucked in Seattle. What's the ooh, you know what we can actually do? Hold on. Let's do this. This might be bad because I actually think the weather's really bad. So hold on. this might be bad. Let's go METAR. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, so T607, 10 statue miles, visibility. Get tech rain, that's all. Okay, so it's not really bad. 301 on the meter. All right, so never mind. We shouldn't be too bad. I need to know what the clouds are at, though, here. What do we got? Here's my full thing. So it's information Foxtrot, 240 at 7 knots, 10 statue miles. Yada, 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 yada. There's no clouds. There's no cloud reporting, at least. That's fine. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I think it's still raining, though. I'm pretty sure it's still raining. And obviously, again, our ADSB reporting 2 doesn't work. It keeps failing. This is great. It's just broken. That's hilarious, bro. Oh, my God. Wait, I'm curious. Hold on. I wonder if I can... I'm not going to do it because I low-key just want to keep it there now because that's funny. But I wonder if you can... is that a failure? Oh, it is a failure. All right, what do we do? Do we cheat it or do we keep it? What do we do? Garen, you ask me this question every freaking day, dude. I don't know and I don't care, brother. I'm trying to be nice at this point. I'm not anymore. I don't know, Garen. It's the same answer I gave you 12 times, dude. BFU comes out whenever you want it to come out, Garen. I do not know. I feel like you're Somnia. Are you Samia? Whatever your name is. What's up, Sky Stream? How you doing, my guy? I know you can, Circle Guard. I've been playing it on my iPad. Ever heard of crumble cookies? I have. What about crumble cookies? On a part at Len Heathrow last night, I had a lavatory smoke warning. Didn't know Mike was on board. Mike was smoking in your thing. What's the next stream, Brother Jane? We're not live tomorrow, so our next stream will be on Tuesday. And most likely we'll be doing the Conga Line to Expo stream again. Just like I did last year, we'll do that for this year into Providence. So Tuesday, my guy. What are we thinking? Should we, here, I'll make a poll. This would actually be interesting. Wipers. Fix them. Keep it broke. What do we do? It's cool that it actually shows that it's a fault. What's up, Guap? Says, what is a BFU? It sounds like it should stand for Big F and Update, but it doesn't. It's Big Phoenix Update for the Phoenix airplanes. It brings the whole new flight model. It brings the, I'm hoping, I guess, maybe sounds. It brings the 319 Sharklets, a bunch of stuff. It's a Big Phoenix update. You guys are saying keep it broke? Okay. I guess we'll land with a broken wiper here today. Sounds good. Broke wiper ops. Ever had any favorites? I've had it, like, not on purpose. It was just one time we were driving to a doctor's appointment. And, like, right next to the place, the doctor's office that I went to, there's a crumble cookie. I don't remember what I got, but that was only the one time I've been. Also, Phoenix is moving away from ProSim and using their own. Yeah, I know. I've heard of that. That's the new flight model. I'm really curious to see what they do, because this either could really be a good thing or the flight model could be entirely worse. So we'll see how that goes. If they're deciding to change, though, I would assume it's probably better, though, right? I would just guess. Need the Phoenix A321neo, bro. We'll see. I said the BFU is not supposed to actually bring out the Neo update, but it might. We'll see. Looks like you started. Looks like you're staring at your wiper for an hour. Oh my god! I didn't know it would do that. That's actually cool, but I didn't know it would do that. That's the thing to know. That's the thing to know. That moving your wiper mid-flight at 38,000 feet, Mach 7.8 is not a good idea. Good to know. Keep it broke. Roleplay doing main. Oh yeah, we should land it. All right. Yeah, in that case, let's get off the failure page. Yo, our ADS-B2 is just not liking us today, bro. It just keeps breaking itself. Oh well. All right, wiper one fault. We'll get it off, and let's go back to menu, and we'll go ATSU. And what did that say? It said it was ATA something. We'll just go see what it wants me to do if a wiper breaks. Documents. It was ATA 20 something. Equipment and furnishings. Air conditioning, electrical power. Yeah, I want to say it's something like around here. Let's see. Lavatory smoke. That's our ELEC. Hold on. What was it again? It was ATA. What? Menu failures active. ATA 30. I was way off. ATA 30. Okay. All right. So ATA 30. That's what we're looking for. Ice and rain protection. All right. What is it saying? Windshield heating, no. Windshield wiper. Okay, so when the wiper and rain repeller are inoperative or deactivated on the pilot flying side, minimum landing capability is Cat 1. Okay. What about entries? What do we got? That's the operational side. What about entries? So the visibility is still fine, so we shouldn't be either, getting the stuff like that. So that's fine. What does this tell us to do? Let's go up 1. That's hydraulic power. Windshield wiper. 1 inoperative on the pilot monitoring side. Maybe inoperative on the pilot monitoring side for 2 calendar days. And then our rain repellent works. So we now have to buy the MEL. We are not pilot flying on this side anymore. We're pilot monitoring. So I guess we are flying the rest of this flight on the first officer side. That's what it seems like. Sweet. Cool. That looks so stupid, too. It's just stuck. Oh, man, bro. Is it a glitch or is it actually broken? It's actually broken, Circle Guard. I've decided to turn on the wiper while going this speed at this altitude, and it just broke itself. Sorry, did I say maximum? My bad. I was lying. It's so good, in my opinion. Some of their cookies are top S-tier cookies. Some of the best I've ever had, other than my parents' and family's cookies, obviously. Hey. I don't remember it being like all that. Like, I'm a cookie person, but I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm just like, if you give me like a nice warm chocolate chip cookie, like I'll be okay with that. Like all the extra stuff, like I'm not the hugest fan of, but I'll eat. I don't even remember what I got. It was like we got an assortment of a bunch of different ones, but I forgot what it was. You're still in school, Vera? Like that's crazy to me, bro. Well, there you go, Vera. I bet you're excited, man. Could you play Microsoft on your laptop? I have a MSI Intel-Core i7. Well, I'll need to know the rest of your specs. That's just your CPU. I would not recommend flight simming on a laptop, though. That's just me. Where did you fly? Where did you fly last year at Expo and Stream? Oh, like the Flight Expo stream? I flew from Baltimore to Vegas. I did like my flight that I was going to be doing. In real life, I did DCA to Kansas City and then Kansas City to Vegas. But I was just doing like a conga line to Expo, so I did Baltimore to Vegas. So this year I'm thinking about doing probably like, because I'm flying out of Richmond so I could fly with Breeze. So I'll probably do like Richmond, Providence. Then from Providence we'll go walk around. I'm literally gonna go walk to the Expo. I think that'll be fun. We'll walk to Expo. And then from there, we'll go into the Expo. We'll just check out the event hall and everything. And then we'll walk back to our airplane and then I guess head back. That's what we'll try. Any ideas on why this aircraft crashes my PCs but others don't? I would just recommend deleting the plane, Blue Crayon, and reinstalling it. It's literally the only way I found to fix major issues. What's up, Landon with the $2 bomb? Says Alaska's your favorite airline? Hey, I glad we could fly your favorite airline tonight, man. Go spam those dollar signs to give him a like and a donation for the $2 bone. Appreciate it, man. Phoenix better up their game because the broken Viper's crazy, dude. You could break everything, Mighty. I have failures on too. So far we have our ADS-B reporting system 2 not working. Our aft bathroom toilet seat needs a repaint, and there's something else. What was the last one? I forgot what our last one was, but there's like 3 issues, or now 4 with the wiper being broken. You play Flight Sim on a laptop, it's just fine for you? Or there you go, Garen. What's up, Plane? Says, do you know why when I install liveries on the FS hub, it doesn't show up in the sim? Plane, like I said, delete the airplane and reinstall it. And then also delete the livery, too. I didn't have that issue, but every issue that I had with this airplane was like it either activating or showing up in the sim. Best way to fix it is just deleting it real quick and reinstalling it. But make sure you actually do a clean delete. Like, make sure everything's gone. Make sure nothing's left over in the community folder, and then reinstall it. That's what I would recommend, man. It sounds like a, simple way to telling you how to fix something. I'm serious. That's literally the only way I found to fix stuff in this airplane. Just literally getting rid of it and downloading it back. Should I upgrade my CPU or my driver? I'm guessing you mean your GPU. What's your CPU? If you have a 4060 Ti. Original date of the last day of school would have been Wednesday. Really?
Whoa, why is there an aircraft going so fast right? What the heck?
Oh, is that an airplane? Is that what I heard? Did anybody see anything? I swear I heard a noise, and now I'm looking down and there's a concho. Was that a plane going in the opposite direction? I honestly don't even know. That was interesting. School got out like a month. Yeah, me too, Holly. Like, I've been out for an entire month now at this point. Downtown Providence, like 10 minutes from the airport. The airport actually isn't in Providence. It's in Warwick. I noticed that with the 𝐈 scenery, because it's all the way, like, way far away from the city. At least in the sim, it looked like. Actually, you know what we might do? We might land in Providence, hop in, like, a little Cessna, and, like, or a helicopter, and we'll fly to Expo. That might be a long walk in 2024. He said, so Al's the wiper's broken, open the window and fix it. Yeah, and then our window breaks. That's what CST had the other day. His window was cracked open as he was flying, so his cabin altitude went like soaring up. It was hilarious. Excuse me. Game, if you haven't already, smash the like button, man. Already at 73 likes. Really, really do appreciate you guys, man. You got 12th gen i5. Honestly, I would recommend if you're going to upgrade, just upgrade them both at the same time. This one's going to be bottlenecked if you don't upgrade both. That's what I would recommend, at least. Let's double check here what we got going on. Make sure we're still good. Just tell me encoder overloaded. But I don't know why it's telling me that, so hold on. What does it not like? What does it not like? There's a guy doing this flight like there's a dude literally flying Phoenix to LA right now. That's kind of funny. And notation is in the chat. Hey, I might have to say hi to this dude. Which is you upgrade to for both? Well, it depends on the rest of your computer specs. What are like your entire computer specs? Like your RAM, your if you know your power supply, like you gotta list everything, your motherboard. It's a reasonable price to spend on a PC if I want to play Microsoft on it, but also use it for other small things. At this point, a decent PC for flight simming minimum is going to be around like $1,700, maybe $1,800. Because you got to think, like getting a 4070, which is what I recommend alone, is like anywhere between $700 to like $800. And I love the 4070 Ti Super. And if I look up like a price for it currently, 4070 Ti Super. Let's see. Shopping. Yeah, 4070 Ti Super I'm seeing like Walmart. Dude, the prices must have gone up. What the heck? Yo, they're what the? Okay, well, a Ti is $700. The Ti Super is like $800 to $1,000. Why is this so expensive? Yeah, I mean, just alone, like, look at this. I mean, literally just alone, it's expensive, man. I would say anywhere between $1,800 to $2,000 minimum. Is that Seattle? Oh, no, that's Delta. Yeah, some dude sped his game up to X16 almost. Oh my gosh. Oh, so he went past us. That's what it was. Currently doing Dubai to Johannesburg, about an hour from there in the 380. Hey, that's a good little flight. Sticks. Flying as Emirates. What's up, gamer? Says, how's it going? Expo event hall is so good. The Annabelle's PVD series. It is, dude. It's actually really, really cool how they did it. NVIDIA stopped making the 40 series cards and have limited 50 series. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. That makes me nervous now, because what if I have an issue with mine? Oh, brother. I'm not excited for that. Okay. I better keep taking good care of this thing. I need to clean my PC, actually. That's what it is. To make sure I keep this thing in good working order. It's getting a little dusty. What's up, Skystar? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Catching us on our way to Seattle. Got about another, I don't know. I can look at the overlay. Saving up for a RX 96 how do you say those? Is it a 9060 XT? I've been having the VRM issues. Really? What card are you transferring or coming from? Which one did you have originally? Hey, look, in this angle, the cockpit window looks fine. Like if you go to the front, it's weird how they have this thing set up. Mike's sim just crashed again. Let me see. Don't worry about this ad I'm getting right now. I don't know either.
Always when I try changing cameras, dude. It's like, God damn it, man.
What do you like switch camera views and it crashed again?
Come on, recover.
It might be have to do with something with his OBS. Is he freezing? I don't know, he's just really I thought it was him like freezing. I don't know. That's really weird. Oh, that's loud. Oh. I don't know. I thought it was his OBS because I thought his camera was freezing too, but I don't know. 3060 Ti because 8 gigabytes is not cutting anymore. Oh, yeah. It's just okay. Yeah. That card actually did me really good. I had a 3070, but it was a great card, dude. I loved my 3070. It actually did really well. It took forever to get it to run well, but once it did, it did me well. What's your opinion on this FSLabs A321neo? Worth getting? Were you planning to get the Neo from Phoenix? Because if so, I would recommend waiting and seeing how the Phoenix one is and then picking up one or the other. Just because it will kind of get pricey to spend $70 on this airplane and then go ahead and spend another, you know, 65, maybe 50 bucks on Phoenix's Neo, right? So I would say you're not wasting any money getting this airplane right now. It's just, if you had already planned to get the Phoenix, I would just wait so you see what you're putting your monies towards. It's a great airplane though. I mean, it's, if you want to get it, it works. It does what it should. It flies really well. The system depth is insane, but it's just, if you really want to buy this airplane and then, you know, have the thought that you might also get the same airplane from Phoenix. Do you think Phoenix is waiting to Expo to drop the BFU? I would probably say no, because I mean, everybody would be at Expo. Vipers might fail through. Fail though? What do you mean, Lufthansa? He doesn't know. He doesn't work for Phoenix. It's a troll, him. You know, I'm just leaving him because he's entertaining, but there's obviously some kid trolling at this point. But won't the Phoenix come out as a sort of paid upgrade? Is it a paid upgrade? It might be a paid upgrade. I don't actually know. All I know is the BFU comes out, and then after that, the Neo comes out. But I don't know if it's a paid upgrade or not. You thinking it's gonna be like the? Did we get a discount? I don't even remember. Did we get a discount for the 321 and 319 expansion? We did, right? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, what A said. Yeah, the BFU is free, and I know the Neo's paid. Just how much you get off discounts is what I forgot about. Mr. Dominican Creator coming in with the membership. I appreciate that, dude. Go and spam those my guys, man. And welcome emojis, dude. Appreciate you for that, Dominican. Welcome to the Owls fan club. Appreciate you joining, my guy. Also, I didn't even check this whole time. I was saying I was going to look at the conga line. I never did. Hold on, let's see. Let's go here. Who we got hopped in with us tonight? I'm looking at Fort Worth. Hold on. Here we go. Why does it like a big gap? What happened? Did people get like left? What the heck? Okay, that's kind of funny. It seems like there's like a gap in the middle of the conga line. Hey, okay, so we got I guess this is the last one. So we got Landon. He's flying as 252. We got Muhammad as Frontier Flight 1724. We got Jason FedEx 204. And then there's a big gap. And then there's Marcus 2444. There's Isaiah 17, me, and then Frontier Flight 1723. And then we got Ashton at 1784. And I guess these guys are just flying from, you know, other places. Sweet though, dude. What is that? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planes with us. I'll take that, man. Saw you flying into Dallas last night in the event. Did you, Hawks? Yeah, I wasn't planning to. I'd finished my cross country, and I got home at like 7 o'clock, and I joined the VC with Mike and CST and all them, and they're like, "Hey, you know, we're doing this event. Come fly with us. Come now." I was like, "Okay." So I hopped in. It was a fun event. I forget those events usually that look really, really busy like that with all the controlling. It's so relaxing to fly into those. It feels realistic, and like since there's so many like departure frequencies, so many grounds, it's just so calm. It's not everybody screaming over, you know, one frequency like there is when there's like busy just LA days where it's just one tower, one center. With these events, there's like so many centers, so many towers, so it's just so relaxing on the frequency, just with a lot of traffic. It's awesome. What's up, Edward? Says no Fortnite games during cruise. You wanted me to play Fortnite during cruise? I'm so far. I see that, Ashton. How do I check my PC specs? You can either go into your I guess your Windows settings and go to, I guess, my PC, I think. Or go into your task manager and hit like the little chart icon on the top left, and it should tell you which is what's your CPU and what's your GPU, and I guess RAM as well. 58 minutes to go though, guys. With the broken wiper. Gotta love it. Yes, sir. I'm guessing re-landing on the first officer seat here today then. We'll be landing on this side of the airplane. That's going to be something. We'll see how that goes. Because your boy broke the wiper. By the way, seatbelt signs are still on. They've been on this whole flight. My bad. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck here. I'm sorry about that. We just realized we left the seatbelt sign on this whole time. Better safe than sorry anyways, but we have just turned that sign off for you guys there, so you are free to move around the cabin. Sorry about that again. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck here. I'm sorry about that. We just realized we left the seatbelt sign on this whole time. Better safe than sorry anyways, but we have just turned that sign off for you guys there, so you are free to move around the cabin. Sorry about that again. Thank you. Mike is still sitting on the blank screen. Is he? Lufthansa Lord. I feel bad for him, dude, because it's like, I don't know what he should do at this point, because he bought a whole new CPU. I'm pretty sure he has a new motherboard, and he's still having the issues he had, so I don't know. Just checked in Seattle City. You're all the way up there, aren't you? We still got like another probably 15, 20 minutes until we do. You have a 4060 Ti and 16 gigs of RAM and an i5, that's what it tells you? Okay. I mean, with that kind of setup, I'll be honest, you're probably at this point, if you're going to upgrade your PC, it's basically making a whole new build. Because you're probably going to need a little bit more power of your power supply, I would assume. Your CPU, you're probably going to have to buy a new motherboard for, because you're going to have to probably, I would say, upgrade to at least an i9 to actually get your money's worth. And the same for the graphics card. You have to find something that equals an i9, so, or, you know, goes with an i9. So you're probably just going to be remaking a whole computer there. That's the sad part. I said you could upgrade like a little bit better and get yourself like a 4070 and an i7 if your motherboard can handle that. The problem with that though, it's no point of like, you know, taking baby steps on upgrading your computer. You might as well just save up and get yourself a real upgrade, right? That's what I would say, dude. Mike's having crashed your desktops when he's streaming, so it's something with OBS. It has to be. I don't know what it could be. He ended stream. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. I feel bad. Is the 4070 Super better than the 4080? No. But in some ways, it performs almost the same. Just the 4080 is a little bit better anyways. Oh, you said the normal Super. The Ti Super is close to the 4080, but it's not as good. The Super is just right under the Ti Super. Flying Chicago to Dubai. That's a good flight, James. Oh, in real life. Hold on. Flying it in real life? What airplane they got you on? The 777, right? I think they fly the 777 on that, right? Mission window view on this plane was implemented a little better than this. Yeah. You have to do it the old school way to actually get out of the cabin. So I just like this view at the window. I kind of like how it looks. But I glitched the plane with the camera view so I could actually just phase out of the airplane if I wanted to. But I do like the little cabin window shot with this view. It looks pretty sweet to me. Yeah, you can't do the normal glitch though. It doesn't even work. It's like there's no co-pilot seat view in this airplane. It's really weird. I had non-stop crash desktops and it's so annoying. It's been happening ever since November. Really, gamer? That's weird, man. I know, Flightline. But we've been talking about it. Hey, Mike. How's it going, man? I'm sorry, brother. I'll try to help you on the Discord because it seems like it's OBS then, I would assume. Hope motherboard upgrade and a switch to an AMD CPU and a new RAM will fix the issue. Hopefully. Also, make sure your PC's clean, Mike. I would say that too, because dust can definitely do stuff to your computer. First class 777, dude, it's freaking awesome. Engine's a little too big in this view. You think so, Mayday? Well, the Neo engines are massive in the first place. You think they're too big in this view? I'll say these are probably about the right size. I think on the outside of the airplane, looking at it like just outside, they look kind of small, but I don't know. I think they look pretty fine. Vape can mess up PC as well, this guy. You know, as your sim's gonna crash again, but I guess it already did. Damn, Fiverr. Yeah, it only happens when he's streaming, then it's for sure something to do with OBS. It has to be. What's up, by the way, Gary? Appreciate stopping in, man. Oh, that's right, because you've already got everything replaced, right, Mike? Yeah, I'll take a look at your OBS settings. Like, what's your bitrate and stuff? And are you upscaling or anything? That's what I'm doing in first class. Dude, don't they have, like, the, in the 777, they have the rooms. I don't think they have the rooms in the 380. They have, like, the cool first class in the 380 in the bar. But in the 777, the first class is, I'm pretty sure, like the rooms. Like it's like an actual door you can close. OBS to that mouse. Did your stuff disconnect again, Mike? Is that what it was? Or was it literally just out of nowhere? Sounds good, man. He keeps telling me my encoder's overloaded. Like, what am I loading in? I have my OBS issues every now and then anyways, too. Like, this whole stream has been saying encoder overloaded, but it's like, it's a YouTube issue. Because it's like nothing's going wrong on my side. Yeah, in the 777, it's ceiling to floor door at the window. Yeah, like, that's freaking awesome, bro. It's also got like a little FaceTime with the cabin crew. I've seen that in, okay. This is elite ball knowledge of aviation YouTubers. I don't think he's really one, but I'll consider him one for now. 𝐂𝐨𝐲𝐿. His videos, oh my god. I used to watch all of those flight review videos when I was like, it was back in like 2017, 2018. Dude, those are the videos, man. That's the only reason I know about that. Yeah, I keep freezing it, but yeah, it's something with YouTube. Because every few seconds it says encoder overloaded, and then it's fine. I'm watching on my OBS too. I'm watching it happen, so I don't know. Hopefully it just doesn't like start jacking up with the stream. What should I know on the 777? What should you know? What do you mean? Do you think staying on AM4 is worth it, or should I upgrade to AM5 for streaming? I'm on an AM4 and I stream perfectly fine. But definitely if you're upgrading, you might as well just go with the best. That's what I always say. Just get yourself an AM5. Just so you don't have to ask yourself that question later down the road, right? That's what I would recommend. I've sold drones to KSEA. Oh, really? Did you actually when you worked at DJI? That's pretty sick, Dasher. That's actually really, really cool. I don't, does he still make videos? I don't think I've seen him make any videos recently, but I used to watch all those flight reviews or trip reports, whatever you want to call them, trip blogs. What is on the 777 the first time? I mean, there's the GE90s and there's some long wings. I don't personally know what's, everything in a Emirates 777, but yeah. Depends on what CPU you have right now. There's some good AM4 CPUs, but an AM5 is way more upgrade opportunity. Plus, that's what I was saying. It's like, at this point, I always tell you, if you're upgrading stuff, just go big. There's no point to do baby step upgrades just to spend more money in the long run. You might as well just start big and work from there. That's what I've been doing. Like, I came from my original PC being an RX 570 computer to what I have now, right? That's a big upgrade. It's better to do upgrades than that than just random small upgrades. It's just like updating an iPhone or something. Like I had an iPhone 6, and then I went from the iPhone 6 to an iPhone 11, I think it was. And then from the iPhone 11, later down the road, I got the iPhone 15. It's like you get some pretty decent upgrades. Honestly, 11 to a 15 is not that big, but you get what I'm trying to say. 40 minutes behind you, took off kind of late. It's all good, Infinite Pilot. Appreciate you flying with us tonight, man. Should I go to the cockpit? If you want to go to the cockpit, man. I would. You already get to do a flight on the 737 MAX in 2024. And if you did, what did you think about it? I didn't know I had to set up a bunch of settings for that airplane to work properly in that sim. So if you look back at this stream, it was terrible. It was so bad. It was so bad. Dude, it was, oh my gosh. I loaded in the sim. I had nothing but issues with the settings resetting. I fixed them, I thought. I took off. I failed my autopilot, and I had to hand fly for like an hour back to LA. It was something. It was something. What's up, Dasher? Says, do you run the stream on a second computer, or do you run it on the sim machine? I'm running everything through the same computer. I have my old computer that I was thinking about, getting an Elgato streaming card in, but I haven't really had that much of performance dip, so I've just been running everything off of my sim rig. In the future, I might. Just 'cause I feel like I haven't tried it out, so if I did, I guarantee I'd be like, oh, wow, this is a lot better. But I haven't really noticed performance being that different streaming versus not streaming, so I haven't really thought to do it just yet. Hey, you made it to the Airbnb right under the 17 rights and 17 lefts. Really? So what are you doing again, Flightline? You're at that dream of flight thing till like Wednesday or something? Is that what you're doing? Happy to sleep to the constant sound of airplane engines. That's freaking awesome. What's 17 right is the east side of the airport, right? Or is that the west? If you're on the east side of the airport, you might get like all the version 350s and stuff coming in. 4 more days till all of our trips. I know, Zimp. I'm so excited for Expo, man. It's gonna be so sick. I wasn't even that excited until I finally got the Providence scenery. And I walked around looking at the Expo event from INI Builds. Dude, that event hall looks so much cooler than it did in Vegas. Vegas's was really, really cool. But that one they're gonna have in Providence, I like the way they set it up. There's like a main floor, like downstairs, and you take the escalator up to the second level. And that second level is just a massive like event hall. And they have staged on the left, staged on the right side, and then all in the middle is just all the event booths. It looks like it's way bigger than last year, so I'm excited to start seeing what's gonna go on there, man. So it's just gonna be fun meeting everybody too. Cause that first expo, like I was in the community, I had like what 8,000 subs or something like that. So I was relatively in the flight sim community, but it's like I didn't know just everybody. Like most of you guys in this chat now, I can be like, oh yeah, that's him. I've seen what he looks like, or hey, I've talked to him in the Discord before, right? So it's like it's gonna be cool meeting everybody now they have more context who everybody is too. So that'd be sweet. You got to, CJ. You got to. Windwings 737 throttles, dude. That'd be awesome. I want to see what Windwings gonna announce at Expo. I guarantee it's gonna be some crazy stuff. It's gonna be something interesting. Tricky getting SimConnect telemetry into a second machine. It is. I've heard. See, that's another reason why I'm not doing all that, Dasher. It's like there's so many more steps you got to do to get a live stream going. Doing a multi-PC stream. Like I said, I've heard from a lot of people, like performance is definitely a good thing, but it's, performance versus getting the ease of setup. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, audio mixing, getting your, the overlays to get set up. What else is there? Just making sure the actual stream is, working well, like running smoothly too. Making sure the Elgato's picking it up correctly. It's a bunch of stuff. You should go to Expo. You gotta look into it next year, Hawk. Definitely look into it, man. Like I said, I didn't know anything about it last year, and I was just saying to my dad how I wanted to go, and he surprised me with going last year. And it was really, really cool. It's definitely, I'm thinking, gonna be a lot better though, just because this is my second year and I know what to expect. Like last year I was kind of nervous because I didn't really know what was going on. I was like, am I supposed to be like networking with people here? Or like, what am I kind of doing? So I was a little weirded out. And I was meeting people for the first time. I was like, oh, here's the dude I'm talking to Discord all day. That's kind of cool. Hey, man. You know what I mean? Where this year, I'm like, I'm be in there chilling, dude. It's going to be awesome. I know how to act. I know who to hang out with. I know a lot more people, too. So it's going to be fun, man. Any special merch of your own you're wearing at Expo? I'm wearing, I think it comes in tomorrow, so I'll probably send a picture to you guys in the Discord. I couldn't get my design worked out. I don't know if I told you guys about that. I had a really, really sick Owl's shirt design, but sadly it will not work because nobody could do it. So what we'll be doing is just wearing a black shirt with an owl logo on the side. Very, very basic. Owl's Eye Road tomorrow. I'm taking a red eye from Atlanta on a A321neo. So excited on my favorite plane. Actually, Michael, dude, where are you going? Vegas or something? LA? That's a lucky one. The Neo. I was able to stream on my iPad screen and add it to OBS because I was using my MacBook as a second streaming PC. So I feel like that's a cool feature. Really? Oh, so is that how people like? I know. I don't know if you know FlightStreamer. He uses ForeFlight on his tablet and he connects ForeFlight to the stream, and he'll like pop it up on screen sometimes. Marcus, can I get a photo with you? This guy, Jesus. I was gonna go to FSLabs, but I have to go to London for work, so I'm gonna miss it. Had to return my tickets. Really? Okay, I won't lie to you though. London doesn't seem that bad either. To me, at least. I've never been. That sucks though, man. Aviation photography for my St. Martin's trust. I got Chuzar. Check it out when we get on the ground, man. I think I saw him earlier. You find that JetBlue 320. How can you get your OBS to get good FPS and look good? It's a bunch of videos that I watched. And a bunch of just messing around with settings. I'd probably just recommend looking up just OBS streaming settings. Or just like a basic OBS setup tutorial. That's kind of what I followed around. And then from there, I just kind of messed around with sim settings and streaming settings at both. What I recommend really doing is doing a bunch of like private streams or like test streams in private that are streaming to YouTube. It's just not available for anybody to watch. Because that is what you learn the most about doing an actual stream. You could do as much settings as you want and think it's going to run well, and then when you actually do it, it doesn't. So I'd recommend making a bunch of test streams after you do your setup, or after you edited a bunch of crap, and then see how it runs. And do a full stream. Like I'm talking, like if you want to do flight sim streaming, set up a test stream and do a full flight sim stream. Even act like you're streaming. Do exactly what you would do if you were streaming. And run the whole, even if it's a 4-hour stream, just run the whole thing. And then what I recommend doing is looking at how your sim performed, going back and seeing how a stream actually looked on YouTube, and then from there, making adjustments as needed. That's what I would do. Toast, there's another leg, just one leg for today, man. It's about a 2-hour, 30-minute flight up. And if we went anywhere else that's not Portland, it's going to be another 2-hour flight. So just the one leg today. What happened with their wipers? So CJ, so funny story. Somebody asked me if I should, if the wipers work. And I was saying, I wonder if they do work with the rain. And then for some reason I turned the wiper on and I broke the wiper. So I now have failed another system in my airplane, my windshield wiper. So my windshield wiper does not work anymore. So we're going to land on the first officer side today. Because yeah, I don't know why I did that, but yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. Just, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's look at this side. That's cooler. There you go. You going to the Cayman Islands? Oh, that's a sweet one. Next leg to MK this guy. We could go to Portland, but it's just I don't have the scenery loaded in. And to be quite honest with you, I don't want to do a flight from Seattle to Portland. That's like a 6-minute flight. I'm gonna be at Vision of Flight Monday, Thursday to Monday through Friday. I'm guessing you meant to say. Second day it ends. I'm flying out to Providence. I see. All right, bet. Sounds good. Yeah, you can break the wiper. I'm literally learning stuff. You can break the wiper, flight line. I broke the wiper. It will not work. No matter what I do, I put it to the off position. It doesn't work. Put it to the slow position. Doesn't work. Fast. Doesn't work. The wiper's kaput. It's done. It's actually funny. I think that's like a quote from the EasyJet in the Cockpit series, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. I think I broke the wiper. It's kaput. That actually literally is a direct quote from that show. No, sir, Mr. Whiskers. Just the one leg for tonight, my guy. Again, if you guys haven't already, smash the like button, man. Trying to see if we could get Let's say 100 likes, man. Right at 80. Do appreciate you guys, man. And there does look to be some clouds out here, so hopefully this goes well. I know what you're talking about. You saw that video, dude. That's crazy. That's like literally a direct quote. I didn't even mean to do that. That's what I was gonna say. EasyJet inside the cockpit quote here. I think I broke the wiper. It's kaput. Remember the EasyJet in the cockpit when the captain had to take over before a touchdown? Yeah, that was that guy's first landing. They need to do more of those series. I think that series is from like 2019, isn't it? It's from a while ago anyways. I actually enjoyed watching that. It was kind of cool seeing, you know, some at the airlines, some practicing in a Cessna. That was cool. I like that. I always watched like the 2 episodes on YouTube because I couldn't either, Siege. I've just seen the free episodes on YouTube. Yeah, the EasyJet in the cockpit. That series. All right, we should be contacting Seattle probably about now. So let's give them a ring. We actually got staffing online for us. Mr. Andrew that doesn't like sharklets has provided us staffing today. So I'm guessing we're on 3545. So let's go down here. 3545. And we'll switch over. And we'll just give them a ring now. Why not? Seattle, Alaska 603, level 380. I'm like right on the edge of his airspace. I might as well.
Alaska 603 Seattle Center. Welcome. Better contact about 80 miles southeast of the Kimberly River. Welcome.
Sweet. I know, Ryan. I heard. Imagine if Delta United had one like that. I wish they would. Like even the like the just flight stuff, like in the cockpit with just flight.
United 684
It's just
Center.
they don't. The United States doesn't allow that stuff, man. It's just they don't allow it. That's why you never see those videos with jet. What is it called? Is it? What is it called? Is it just planes? That's what it is. Just planes, right? Like they don't do them in the U.S. It's only like Canada and everywhere else. There's nobody in the U.S. allows that. Sucks. Because that would be awesome to see one for like United, dude. I would love to watch that. You think the Neo from Phoenix would be better? Sebastian, honestly, only time will tell. I think this is a really, really good airplane, so I just got to see what Phoenix is going to bring out. I think, though, that Phoenix's modeling and sound is going to be way better than this airplane. This one does a pretty good job, but it could do way better. So I think Phoenix would probably look better aesthetically, but I'm just curious to see how it flies and all that, man. That's what I'm interested in. So we'll see. You know, you could, hey, do you know how to turn...
23 with you, flight level 30.
He said, hey, do you know how to turn off the auto rudder and the A321neo? What is auto rudder? It's like moving the rudder for you. It's a Microsoft setting, man. Check out your Microsoft settings. That's a assistant setting, I'm pretty sure. Who watched some LA flights? Probably not Echo. We're about to already land, man. Probably only start surfing the YouTube web if we were like bored in a long haul, but we're about to land. 30 minutes. Might have some issue with the rudders. Yeah, look at the assistant settings in Microsoft. Yeah, they do arrivals for like Air France and LAX. Well, yeah, I mean they do like other airlines, but they never do like they've never done like one with the U.S. area. My favorite one is when they did San Fran with the Aer Lingus. I like that one a lot. That was pretty cool. Oh, runway action's freaking awesome. And Andrew saying shark could suck again. This guy. The thing that sucks about being a 14-year-old is that you have to pack to go to Atlanta. Question mark? What? I'm lost. That's a question? Huh? Best you could get is 7.4 gear, day in a life. True. If we see the problem with his videos, it's like 5% actual flying and just 90% just vlogging about what he did. I understand he can't control it. It's probably like, you know, you can't be vlogging while you're taking off and everything, but it's the only thing about like Pilot Pete, 7.4 gear. They make good content. It's just 90% of the video is like them vlogging and 5% is them flying. What's up, Kira? Is this aircraft any good? Looking to purchase it, but hang off for the you want to hang off for the Phoenix A321neo? If you're waiting for the Phoenix Neo, I would probably wait for it as well. But this is a really, really good airplane, man. We're actually running with the failures on tonight. So randomly, we were having a few issues, such as my wiper. I failed my wiper. I turned it on in cruise for no reason, and I broke it. We have MELs, such as my toilet seat's not working today. Or what is it? My FLab toilet needs some paint up. That's not me. My FLab toilet needs a paint touch up. My headphone jack for VHF 3 is jacked up, so I have to do, you know, different hand signals per the MEL said it. There's a bunch of different things, man. There's even like in-op lights and stuff that can happen. Flight models really, really well. Are modeled really, really well. So it's a good airplane. It's just, if you're waiting on the Phoenix, I wouldn't buy this airplane just to satisfy your Neo needs and then head back and buy the Phoenix. You know what I mean? That's paying the double for the same airplane. But it's good. You're not wasting money. They fixed those. They haven't did a single update with this airplane yet, Mr. Whiskers. Which is actually a good sign, though. I mean, they haven't released any updates for this airplane yet. And so far, there's really no issues with it. The only issue I've noticed is on final or turning base. When you hit a direct to on a flight plan, it will like kind of go to the right first and then go direct to instead of just turning direct to that waypoint. That's the only issue I've had in this airplane. And it still hasn't had an update. So, I mean, that ain't bad. Sway Martin, 360 full flight. When he recorded him in the air. Oh, he did that? I've never seen that before, really? I'll have to look that up. Going to London this summer in Croatia and then back to London in September for an air show. Hey, that seems pretty fun, dude. Yeah, they're super relaxed compared to the FAA in terms of cockpit rules, like Scandinavian. Yeah, I've heard. I've seen that. I see it all the time on TikTok, dude. It's a bunch of kids recording them on TikTok. Mr. Dave with a $10 bomb saying, here's my payment to actually flush. Unless you don't mind to smell the bag. I mean, it's okay. My cockpit has a one of those, you know, those smell good things hanging on the top, so you're fine. You can blow it up. Just know if you sit on it, you might have a little bit of a pain. You know, the paint job's a little jacked up. That's all good. You think Pilot Pete's a show off? Is he? The Southwest pilot makes good videos. He's an old man. Don't know his name. Big Earn, flying with Big Earn. That guy. I don't think Pilot Pete's a show off. He's just really, really proud of what he does. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like it's almost hard not to brag that you fly a 767. You know what I mean? Like, I just think about it in my books. If I flew a 767 after training for years to get on that airplane, like, I would brag the hell out of that, dude. I mean, why not? Sure, you could be humble about it, but I think he's just bragging because, you know, he's proud of it, man. I don't have anything against that. It's all good to me. 2 months for the Phoenix release, you think so? I have no idea. With Phoenix, it could be tomorrow or it could be tonight. You never know. Jesus, Angie, okay. No, they don't. They don't. They're amazing. I love my shortcuts. What's up, Dat Guy and Omega? How you guys doing, man? You guys just now stopping in, smash that like button in the face. Trying to hit whatever we can. Already at 83 likes.
Is it okay if I still wait for about 5 minutes?
What did I just hit? Do appreciate you guys, man.
Okay, we'll call back 2444.
I don't even know what I just hit. I just like hit my table on one of my devices and just knocked my whole thing over. I hate something for you so annoying and phone stuff. You think so? Bigger is the best guy. You still going to the maintenance when you land in Seattle for the wiper? We are landing. I'm not gonna taxi to the maintenance hangar, but I'll service it. Flight bot, appreciate it, Honor. Thank you, man. We're looking pretty though tonight. Look at that. I will say I thought this part of the livery was like broken. I was like, why is this part like that color and this is blue and then it goes back to that like Alaska color? And then I looked at the actual livery and that's just actually how it is. So they could have done a better job doing it. I think it doesn't look perfect, but that's actually how it is. Pretty nice livery. I was about to say, I don't think you had to take it to the maintenance hangar. Wiper they could fix up they get. And toilet they could repaint. Probably in the hangar, but you could do that at the gate too. Disliking shit because they're flying shortcuts. Okay, all right, Lord. I know it doesn't exist anymore. I'm just saying. You're that. Oh, that was you, 2011. Honor, what were you doing, brother? What were you doing? You think this is better than the Phoenix 321? Well, the Phoenix is a CEO. There's no Neo yet, so until we get a Neo, I'll never know. It is a good airplane. Just it's a Neo. Gonna the SimYard, James. We still got another Artisans not for a while. Yeah, we still got like 120 miles. So we start getting down. Still about 30 out from the field. You meant to say I'm 14 and I have to pack my own bag, but my lazy ass doesn't want to do it, Lord. Mike, you're 14 donating $500, brother? What are you, like a drop shipper? They need to make a normal Alaska limit for you. They do. Or just give us the Pratt so I could fly something else. And it's funny because they literally made this one, but not a normal one. I thought that was weird. But then there's like 17 different EasyJet liveries. Like if you look at the livery list, there's 1 Alaska, 2 Americans or something like that, and then like 17 EasyJets. It's ridiculous. My mom's credit card, I sure hope not. Does anyone watch Bay Area Bugs that does GTA or RCP videos? I've never heard of him, Landon. You're just sitting right now. I bet you are. You're already turning towards Seattle. We're still got a few miles until we even do that. Honestly, this plane's growing on me. The nose doesn't look that off anymore. It's the angles, Ashton. I think it's just like the eye builds, the way they did the modeling. It seems like it's right. It's just certain angles. It looks like even if they like 3D scanned it of some sort, it just doesn't look proper. Like here, if I put it like this angle here.
Delta 17, Seattle Center, radar contact.
If I put it here, it looks a little questionable, but it looks a lot better than looking at it head on or something. So I think it's just the way the 3D modeling's made. That's all I think it is. My guys, what's up, Justin? How you doing, man? I'm still learning about ground stuff on VATSIM. I'm way better in the sky and VATSIM. Yeah, you gotta... The ground's the hardest part. Getting like taxi instructions in IFR. I would honestly say that's probably the hardest part. It's all good though, man. Guy that's doing Delta sounds like one of his characters called Boat Boy. That's Mark, bruh. That guy's always making a 2805, 2806. Good evening, station identification. Funny enough, this exact plane is now registered November 955 X-ray Victor and is flying to YVR right now. Is it actually? It flies with American now, right? This is American's plane now, I think. I don't know, Omega. Because I know the only reason they got him is with the merge with the Virgin Alaska. Or what is it? Virgin America. And then they just got rid of them. I don't know why, but yeah. Where's the livery list at? I don't think they've actually published it anywhere. But I could show you a picture of it. All right, I have to actually take one. But the liveries are all in the livery manager. I don't think they've actually included a list. But it's essentially just every airline that flies with the LEAP engines. That's basically what we got. There's a few that they didn't have, but they're already being made on FlightSim.to. Somewhat American? Okay. You pilot training in real life in a Cessna and a Piper? There you go, Honor. How's a CSS? No, Mighty, do not get, no. Don't. Go the other way. Other way. Go the other way. Why is the camera lagging today, bro? Why are we lagging today? This is acting weird. Do not get that airplane. Please do not get that airplane. That airplane is, every time I've streamed it, I've had issues. Don't get it. Oh, they dumped them to American? Okay. What's up, Con? How you doing, man? Oh, they just wanted an all-Boeing fleet? Like, why didn't they get them in the first place then? How long did they have them for? They had them for, like, literally, I kid you not, like, probably 4 years. I think 3-4 years. They had to train pilots on this airplane, or maybe just version pilots went with the airline. I would assume so, right? Okay, never mind. That makes a little bit more sense. If they merged, I would assume people that flew this airplane for version now just flew it under Alaska. That makes more sense now. Never mind. I thought they were training all the 737 rated pilots on this airplane just to retire it in like 2 years. That makes more sense now. Never mind.
United 1620, Oakland Center flying.
No, Edward. What's up, Brady? How you doing, man? Oh, they had it for about 5 years? Like, that's a little bit longer than I thought. What's the best airline? Delta. Shut up, Andrew. Oh, brother. You've been on it? You actually had it serviced through Fort Worth to Boise? Hey, that's awesome beginning. Well, now you know. It's this, it was this More to Love livery back in the day. I probably get the Captain Sim 73 once the 300 comes out. I flew with them on Jet 2. A lot of old... That airplane is not worth it, man. I've tried to stream it for them and all that. It's not ready to even be published, dude. There's so many LNAV issues. I mean, every streamer that's flying an airplane has nothing but issues. That's why you see literally nobody streaming it. So I wouldn't pick it up just yet, Kira. So it's livery on the 900 NG in Seattle. Dude, I like this livery a little bit more on the 900. I think it looks a little bit better. That's good to hear, Brady. About to arrive here into Seattle here in a second. It's been a relatively smooth flight. We're just having one issue. Is my audio cutting in and out for anybody? Because YouTube is geeking today. It's always those like random streams YouTube starts geeking. It's telling me my encoder overloaded, and then like it looks like it stutters for a second, and then it's just fine. Is my audio cutting out? Is anything really jacking up tonight? I would hope not. Poor Alaska Airbus pilots losing all that leg room. Jesus. Yeah, Alaska's plane looked good on the Airbus. They did. I like their 320. The 320 with the CFMs, those look pretty. They just look chubby. That's why I like them. They look really chubby with that livery. It was cool. I'm sure when the 300 comes out, it'll be a lot better. I hope so. I would pray. How did bro break his wiper? Somebody donated and said, I wonder if the wipers work. And I said, I wonder if they do too. So we'll have to probably test it out in some rain. And then for some reason, I turned the wiper on. So I broke my wiper. So we're going to land in the first officer side.
Fingers.
So yeah, we're going to land on the first officer side.
United 684, this is not the place.
Get some B2 ups, please. Want me to fly around the B2?
This is not your frequency.
You got to write the windshield wiper up? We do.
Not it.
I didn't do it. It was my first officer. You ever fly the 737 for last? We have a few times, Landon. We'll probably do it if we fly to Anchorage. I've been wanting to fly to Anchorage. What's his name? Canada keeps flying there, and it makes me want to fly there too. So if we do any Alaska ops with the 7-3, probably take it up to Anchorage. That'd be fun. No, I know you can. We're trying to simulate that I'm just gonna have to deal with it. So we didn't clear the failure. I know you can't just clear it, but we're gonna act like we can't.
Horizon 2226, squawk 4771.
It's gonna be fun. Best luck. Appreciate it. 7.5 is gonna be awesome destination. It's gonna be at Expo too, so I can't wait to fly it. They should have a test build of some sort at Expo for us to try out.
Delta 2444, welcome back.
Just from where I have no idea, Aiden.
1167.
I have no idea. It's just a possibility. Saying if we do a route with it, that's what we'll do.
3017.
Was the launch customer? Were they actually, CJ? I didn't know that. I wonder, did they have any special liveries like First Neo? That'd be kind of cool. Midnight Hammer, Rising Lion, Stream Wind. What is that, Brady? You should fly the Alaska 737-1. Well, we could, man. Maybe something we fly. Generally stuck on whether I should get this or the iFly Max. Are both great. I would say get the Max, man. It's a really, really good airplane, but I mean, you could fly the INI builds, even the Latin VFR, or just fly the Phoenix and not have a Neo. Whereas the Max, you only have that good Max. So I'll just get the Max, man. You don't have other options to use. The default Azoba one sucks, and that's the only other one you got. Oh yeah, I am too, Wi-Fi. Because who made it before BM World? I like BM World sceneries. They're pretty decent. It's just they use the same library for every single scenery. So like you'll have the same cars in Oakland on the ramp that you had in freaking Portland. It's like it doesn't make any sense. And you could definitely tell with that Dulles scenery what they were doing there. That was jacked up. The operation the states did. Oh, that. That's like a, what is it? I think they said they flew for 37 hours. So that means we're starting the stream tonight. And then we're ending stream in a few days. What's your favorite Alaska livery? Probably just the basic one on the Max, man. The Kraken livery is pretty good. The Kraken, however you say it, Kraken. I like that one too. The Seattle Kraken, however you say it. That one's pretty nice. Look at that, man. What's up, Honors? Sorry to ask again, but when you first got this aircraft from FSLabs, did your rudders have slow issues, or was it fast when you first got it? When I move the rudders, the initial movement, like if I load into the sim and I move my rudders real quick, that initial rudder movement is really, really fast. But when I do it again, it slows it down. I think it's just something with the airplane setting it up. You stare at the nose for too long, it looks like a 757. Yeah, because they didn't do it right. That is jacked. Hey, Mr. Merck with the 45 bones, man. Saying 45 for 45K. I appreciate it, man. Go ahead and spam those dollar signs. Also spam those my guys, everybody. We hit 45,000 subscribers, man. Go ahead and clap it up. 45K, man. That's awesome, dude. That's crazy. 45,000 people. That's insane. What happened to Orbix Atlanta? Orbix Echo. Is Orbix. You'll never know. I hope it's still being worked on, but they've been kind of dead side on it. Both the standard on the Max 9 and the Crank is my favorite. Yeah. The Max 9 looks freaking awesome. I really, really hope that, what's his name? iFly makes the Max 9. That'd be awesome. Not as bubbly and round as the actual Airbus is, exactly. I'm telling you, I keep saying the modeling of that looks wrong. CST Gaming, though, he's like, this looks perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. He hates when I keep saying that. But I'm like, nah, bro, it doesn't look right. So I'm glad I have a few people agreeing with me. Appreciate it, Honor. I do appreciate you guys, man. 45 freaking K. Like I said, we'll probably be doing our 45K special after we get back from Expo. Just because our next stream we're gonna have time for is probably gonna be the flight to Expo like we did last year. I definitely want to do that, so we'll do the 45K when we get back. Do some giveaways in the long haul. That should be fun. My question is, why would anyone care for PMG Max and iFly's God tier? I'll pick it up, Brady, but honestly, I like the iFly, so I probably will be sticking with that anyways. I'll pick it up though. Now here's the thing: if they make me, you know, get it because I want it, you know, a Max 9, they release a Max 9 and not the 8. See, that would be smart. Because then people like me that would just jump on that opportunity would easily buy it. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently what happened the other day with PMG, I don't really know. But somebody was telling me it was like a PMG Max on the store or something, but it was like the 800 pictures. And then they did that standard thing where it's like $600 or what is it, 500 million something dollars, some crazy number. I didn't see it myself, but somebody was telling me about that. Look at that. That is beautiful. Yeah, that nose does look kind of funny. It's the longest flight you've ever done on stream and off stream. On stream was the one I did a long time ago, and that was Dallas to Doha, or well, Dallas to Delhi, New Delhi in India. And then the longest one I've done off stream is probably. What have I done that's even longer than that? I did San Fran to Hong Kong before. I don't know if that's longer though. Not sure you saw this, saw it on the ground, but I agree the nose looks weird. Yeah, it's something with the nose and the cockpit windows. Those two front ones, it doesn't look right. They should drop the 320neo first. They should. I don't even care about the 319 Sharklets anymore. I'm kidding. I do. I need those. My American Ops into St. Martin and all that, please. If PMG makes the 77 Max, it'll probably be surprised. I thought you think so? I would say they should have the advantage here though, because they've been making, you know, Boeing airplanes for way longer than I would. No, iFly was in P3D, right? So never mind. I don't know. We'll see.
Aircraft 557 descend to cross. Descend and maintain. Descend and maintain 1-2000 across.
He said yeet. Oh, did they? I don't think it was on accident. They probably did that on purpose.
Frontier flight.
This guy's still texting me Sharklets suck. Are we serious?
Seattle Center, Scandinavian 40.
Forward, 1 letter. Yeet. This guy. Longest flight I've done was Singapore to Miami, which was 21 hours in a Delta 350. Who gave you that idea? Singapore, Miami, in a Delta 350? It's an interesting route. The Himalaya A319 Sharklet Ops. Like, where do you even think of these routes from? Savon, what's up, man? PMG should just make the Max 9 instead of the 8. I feel like they should do both. Let's start having competition just fully out in flight sim. We got the Boeing competition, the Airbus competition. This is great.
Delta 2444.
I love it. If they keep doing that, more content for me to post down.
Alright,
it's great. Keep it going. I heard somewhere the Neo Sharklets are a bit different shape compared to the CO ones.
Yeah, Frontier flight 1784. You need to extend.
Maybe they are, but even through videos I've seen, I mean, I don't know. This thing just looks really questionable to me.
Frontier flight 1784 negative is going to be the visual one.
Just the way it is too. It looks thick like the 𝐈 build Sharklet. I feel like it should be a little bit more skinnier looking. It's the right shape. It's just, I don't know, maybe the size. Excuse me, something like that.
The visual runway 16 right.
He says I'm flying. I might never get to experience IRL. I don't fly. Okay, my bad. My bad. My bad. Sorry about that. I need to start paying attention here. I feel like we're getting called.
Flight 1784, that is correct.
When was the last time you flew an Airbus?
United 684, sorry, we're descending via, we'll continue via the INAV RNP 16 right VFX.
Again, why are people's mics so loud? The mic is too loud. Remind me, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. 2 or 3 weeks ago. Did the 321 more than the 320? I do. I have a very big obsession, in particular, with the Delta A321. I love that thing, bro. I think it was about a week ago, though, yeah. About a week ago. 𝐂𝐸 and Wi-Fi. Last time I flew in Airbus. Needed to add some wing flex to turn roll cap turret all the way up and got 0 wing flex because there's just none, JJ. I think they've admitted that there's no wing flex model. It should be in the next update, which brings the Pratts, is when they're fixing all that. I find that crazy, though, that it had no wing flex. I thought that was real weird. Thought that was very weird. You do start it. When's the last time you've dual started the PMDG 777-200 Rolls-Royce engines? Dumb question, but does this have the LEAP or the Pratts? It has the LEAPs. It has the LEAPs. The Pratts are coming. They said soon, but currently this is the LEAPs. And they modeled every single version of the LEAP, so it's all the different ACTs, and then the 33s, the 32s, the 30s. I don't actually know what the version 33 means, but they got all of them. every engine. It's crazy. Who makes the Pratts again? Pratt and Whitney. I know. I was on the 321neo a few months ago, and from the pictures, it didn't have that little weird edge in the shark. Yeah, see, I don't know. I just think certain things are a little jacked. It's all good. I mean, as I said, the systems are the hard stuff to do. If they could just get the modeling down, that should be the easy part. You know what I mean? Jesus, Andrew. Look how weird it looks, just like side by side. Pretty sure 32 would be the engine rating for a D rating engine. Oh, is that what it is, Edward? I'll just trust you. I have no idea. Need Hughes to bring it. Oh, dude. Well, see, the thing is, JJ, there's no really airlines that fly in the U.S. with the LEAP engines. That's why we're waiting for the Pratts. Once you get those Pratts, do you get Hughes on this, man? Oh, yeah. I'll be down. I'd be down. Yeah, this thing is not liking my webcam today or something. Is my webcam still glitching out? Yeah, it is. Is it hot? Oh, it is hot.
Delta 17 descend via the Chin 5 arrival, landing south, Seattle altimeter 3017.
That's what it is. It doesn't like the webcam being hot. That's why it's all jacked up. Oh, well. I hate everything because Alice likes him, this guy. I want to give, I get that, but I want to give us something to believe in. Want to fly Delta or JetBlue Neos? Dude, me too, bro. I was saying that. I just want to fly in the U.S. with a Neo. That's all.
Chin 5 arrival, landing south 3017.
That's all. All I want to do. Because literally all we have right now is this Alaska livery and American. That's it. What's up, Godenar? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Don't worry, almost every other worldwide. Mach 78 for 603.
Alaska 603, maintain Mach 0.76 until top of descent, then descend via the Chin 5 arrival, landing south, Seattle altimeter 3017.
76 until our top of descent, then we'll descend via the Chin's 5, landing south 603.
Horizon 2352,
is this this is Andrew, isn't it? I feel like this is him.
Alright, 17,000.
I can't tell. Is this center Andrew? I thought he was Tower.
Clear direct Buzo.
He said, anyways, like Cathay, Etihad, Scandinavia. See, every airline that's not in the U.S. I don't care. I don't care. What's up, Z? Says, man, like Al's, you know, come on, wishing you a great stream. What's up, Z?
684, radar contact.
Appreciate you stopping in, man. Thanks for hanging out, my guy.
Delta 1412, descend, maintain 4,000.
We need Phoenix, man. All right, we're 7-6, top of descent. We'll go ahead and start that descent, and then we'll just descend via the Chin's 5 here. That's what we'll do. Oh, you don't think you can control sending it? Can he not? Okay. Oh, no, it's Iris? Okay. Never mind. The one American looks really bad in the gray. It's because they didn't even get the colors right for American. They got it like light. It's like I don't know what they were doing, man. I said it seems like their focus on this airplane was literally just making the systems, which I can't get mad at, to be real with you. Your professional opinion, which winglet do you prefer? The A321neo winglets, like the Alaska one you're flying, or the Max winglets?
Horizon 2226, clear direct to Glacier.
Honestly, I like Sharklets the most, but the Max Wing looks are pretty sweet too. They're different. They're not like any others that I've seen before. So I'll honestly say the Max. Max has some pretty cool ones. Love the 321. Flying the Speedbird 789 from the Heathrow to Singapore right now. Loving the flights. Hey. There you go, man. What's up, Mr. Neo? I gotta fly the 78. We haven't touched that in a while as well.
FedEx 540, descend via the crater 2 arrival, landing west of Portland altimeter tree 014.
They were training on center, that's why it changed. I was about to say, there was some other dude. Now he's just ripping clearances. All right, there's top of descent. Let's go ahead and ping out the cab and let them know. Let's go ahead and go manage speed, and then we'll go ahead and get the descent down. I'm just going to set to, what to say, just say 12,000, 11,000 for now.
2444.
And then let's actually read the chart and see what we could get down to and brief it all out.
Center, watch at
I should have probably briefed the arrival first, but that's okay.
Descend via the Glacier 3 arrival.
Wrong thing. Never got
714, then descend via the Glacier 3 arrival,
and Seattle.
Seattle altimeter tree 017.
Let's go pins and chins 5. All right, so we're descending chins 5. We're going to be coming from the, what is this VOR though?
Frontier flight 1784 to
Pendleton?
1500, fielded your
Pendleton VOR, something like that. They're just going to descend all the way down to Auburn. Auburn should be 250 at 12,000. 250, 12,000. So we'll set bottom as 12,000. And then from there, we'll do the vector leg into the ILS runway 16 right. That's what I'm planning for, at least for now. Come in 16 right. Identifier of Indy. Oh, I can't read that. Let me zoom it in. All right, identifier is going to be India Charlie Juliet Lima 110.75 on the frequency. Course is 164. Glide slope starts at Finca 1900, which is 1485 above the ground. Zoom out just a little bit. Missed approach is 900 feet, then a turn heading 195 and outbound to the Seattle VOR. So it's basically 900 feet, make a slight right turn to 195, and then outbound to the Seattle VOR. Radio 210 to cross Teach DME 3.0 from the Seattle VOR. And then at or below 2,000. Then climb and maintain 5,000 outbound to the radio 21. Yeah, see, like this is Jesus. I hate missed approaches like this. Because all it is, you go to the VOR, you just kind of turn off, and then you kind of just you see what they want you to do. So it's 2,000 initially crossing it, and then 5,000 after. Our plan today is just not to go around. That's too much. That's too much. Just to hold at a VOR. Too much. Glide slope 2 degrees, right side pappies. Minimums are going to be 615, so let's get that set in. Good performance.
Yeah, that'd be great. Clear direct Helen.
Minimum 615, and we'll get the weather set in a little bit later when we get a little bit closer today. Once we land, let's go to airport info. We're going to land once. I mean, hit that. Once we land, we're going to land southbound 16 right. It's 8,500 feet. I could definitely take, what is that, Papa? I'll say we could take Papa. Yeah, we'll take Papa. We'll cross was it center? Yeah, we'll cross the center at Papa. We'll cross the right side or left side at Papa. And then I would assume we're taking Bravo all the way to the north satellite over here for Alaska. Where's our gate? We got to find our gate. I'm pretty sure we're parking here at the north satellite. Spot 10 is where we'll enter, I think. So that's our plan for today. Let me see our gate, though. Hold on. Let's figure out what gate we're going to be at. I low-key forgot. Look at that. Look at the mountain. That's awesome. All right, let's see. Un momento, everybody. Hey, if you haven't already, smash the like button, man. Do appreciate you guys all stopping in, man. Here it is. We're going to be at November 9. So I'll just tell him I want November 9, and he'll take me there. I have no idea where that is, but that's the gate I want, November 9. Where's my pen? I don't know where my pen is. I lost it. There it is on the floor. My sim is currently frozen. Now it's not. Okay, so November 9. There it is. Sweet. Our plan today is to not go around gold. That's our plan today. Because if we have to go around, that's going to be a busy day. It's going to be a busy day.
Alaska 1167, contact Seattle approach 125.6 today.
And we get 25.6 tuned in. Hold on, everybody. 125.6.
Contact Seattle approach 125.6. Good day.
125.6. Thanks for the service.
What if I just send you around? I'm landing. I'm disconnecting and landing. That's what we're doing. Bravo said I just got a VNAV update. The plane doesn't stall on turns now, which is great. Flies like it actually flies. Why, really? I gotta test it out then, Con. It's been a minute since we tried out that airplane. He says, I have power. Yeah, I'll just disconnect. I have power too. What's up, though, Neo? Appreciate stopping in, man. I talk like a pro Airbus pilot. I definitely don't. Prize of 79 ain't too bad. Just use Volant to deposit top of the set for long hauls. I've never done that before. Does that pause at top of the set like actually work pretty well? Because I had a long haul that I thought I was gonna actually, you know, meet the time to land at because I left the house. I came back like 2 hours after I was actually supposed to land, and I had like crashed in the ocean, bro. It was bad.
Maintain 250 knots or less. Clear direct Glacier.
The CPU brick again? Nah, J-Man. His sim kept crashing again. We'll see what they say then, man. That sucks, GD. I'm sorry that you're going through all that. Only way to know is if you try, true. Give it a test. Give it a quick test. All right, so like I said, we're gonna land from the first officer side because reading the airplane handbook here, it says if our side wiper is broken, we are now pilot monitoring. So, to be pilot flying, which we have to be to fly this airplane in the sim right now, we're gonna sit on the first officer side. So, we'll see how this landing goes, man. What's the title mean? Please, MELs, man. Having stuff fail in this airplane, we have failures on. So we could have anything breaking in this aircraft, our beacon light, VORs, anything. That's why I had it last night. My beacon broke. So that's why I said, what do you mean my beacon broke? It's just something stupid to put in the title. Alaska Airbus barf. Carmen doesn't like it? Uh-oh. What's wrong with them, Cameron? I said Carmen, my bad. I like the Alaska Airbuses. They were sweet.
Descend via the Helen 6 arrival, landing west to Portland altimeter 3014.
Look at that.
3014 descend via the Helen 6.
That is sweet right there, dude. Pretty nice weather out here.
Alaska 603, contact Seattle approach 125.6. Good day.
Approach 25.3, 603. See it? That is so pretty right there, man. That's awesome. Shut up, Andrew. Jesus. This guy. Oh, is it 25.6? I read back 25.3. What was I doing? You didn't catch that either. Oh, well. We're Chins 5 with what? Chins 5 with Hotel. Approach, good evening. It's Alaska 603 out of 22. Chins 5 with Hotel.
Alaska 603 Shuttle Center, good evening. Welcome to airspace.
Center. Thought this was approach. Currently 280 indicated for 603. What's up, Christian Flies? I'm having freezing issues happening on my main loading screen, but I can.
Alaska 603, let's do this. Descend via the Chins 5 arrival and maintain 250 knots indicator or less, please.
All right, Chins 5 arrival 250 or left. Less than the descent for Alaska 603. I just had a stroke. All right, 250 comes in. Let's get some speed brakes up just a little bit. We'll get it to slow itself down here. Anyways, what's up, Christian? He says, I'm having freezing issues happening on my main loading screen, but I could still hear background music even after a clean reinstall. Any idea? It's like on your main loading screen? So like when you're booting up the sim? I'm confused. So like when you're loading into the flight sim or like in the main menu? I'm confused. Because if it's in the main menu, it shouldn't, I mean, even if it freezes a few times, it shouldn't be an issue. As long as it keeps loading you into the sim.
99 or Alaska 1157, bye-bye.
No, Route. Actually, I did learn the go-around procedures in this Airbus, but that doesn't mean you should experiment. Went fishing today and caught an 18-inch. What? Dude, I remember I caught a fish when I was little, and I thought it was so awesome. I caught like a very small bass. It wasn't anything like that. All right, we can put these guys back in. Again, my spoiler button doesn't really work well, so I'm just going to arm it. There you go. Practice makes perfect, oh gosh. The wing view with this livery looks like a Delta aircraft. It does. Just a purpler Delta aircraft. That's pretty right there, though, dude. Look at that. That is sweet coming in. What's your next flight? I would like to join, but if you're flying the Alaska, I'm going to barf. Oh, gosh. Our next stream is probably going to be on Tuesday. It will most likely be be flying the Southwest something or flying the Breeze E-Jet. We'll figure out what I want to do. But we're going to do our Flight to Expo stream next. That's what I plan to do. It's on Tuesday. Do you play Angie for entertainment? No. He might be getting a raise here that he never even started off with anything to begin with. He's getting a raise from $0. That's very, very nice, dude. Look at that, like, trail going up. That's sweet. It's crazy to me. Like, you'll go in mountains in Colorado, like, midsummer, and it's still snow on top. It's insane to me. All right, out of stand, it's clicking in.
17, turn right heading
3017.
Maintain 8,000.
Try to maintain 8,000 and what's the heading, sir?
Other side, clicking in. 3017.
Right heading 320.
Right heading 330.
Cool, down here. Boom. 3017.
320, 320.
My apologies.
And there you go.
Heading
Sweet.
320, Delta 17.
3 times across the board.
Delta 117, contact Seattle Center 135.45.
This is nice, though, dude. Look at that.
What was the frequency one more time for Delta 117?
No, I just troll every time he flies in Seattle. Yeah, you should see him. Dude, the last time he flew into Seattle, though, I brought him a crazy conga line, dude. It was awesome, bro.
Delta 117.
How many planes did we have the last time? It was like 20 almost. Dude, it's like 17 planes I brought to him. It was awesome. What flight? What, it was what did I even stream? It was the Spirit livery, right? It was Spirit to LA or something like that. That was a crazy conga line.
Say again on
Beautiful right there, though, dude. Look at that. Your plane's fine, Seattle. There you go, G. Let me know how bad everybody else's landings are, so I don't get bad about mine.
And you can expect vectors.
Can you spot your house? Where is it, Baron? He's on tower, yeah. I just said it. You ready for me? Oh, gosh. And Seattle Tower, good afternoon. This is Delta Airline. This country voice. Look at that.
One more time, Delta 17.
Delta 117, 135.4.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the clouds are that low today, so we shouldn't have any issues. It looks like our GPS and what is it called? The TCAS systems fixed itself too, so we should be okay for this arrival. I hope. Let's see. Let's go to system status. Did it fix itself? The GPS thing? It did. Sweet.
Delta 17, remain this frequency.
Awesome. He said barf. Why do you hate it so much, bro?
Seattle.
Again, if you guys haven't already.
Hello, good evening. WestJet 1550 descending via the Glacier 3 arrival. Currently passing at level 190.
Alright, last time I was calling, your push talk is bugged. You keep cutting in and out.
Jesus, bro. You guys haven't already. Hit the like button, man. We're going for a light goal this evening. Of whatever we could get to, already at 88. Really do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you. You're just a Boeing guy? Okay, this guy. I hope your engine fails.
The Glacier 3 arrival and passing through flight level 180 at this time.
Alright, last time for calling, readability is like actually 0. I think your push talkie is bugged.
It's like actually 0. Plain windows look silly. I don't know why. I agree, Pipeplot.
I do apologize.
It doesn't look like the correct model. We've been saying that this whole stream. This guy's totally messing with ATC frequency. He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's asked for it again like 6 times. Lord. Just say that his gate is occupied and make him do 360s.
You can expect vectors to the visual 16 right.
Expect vectors for the ILS 16 right, 603. That's what I already had planned. But I should get our weather stuff planned in here, or thrown in here, I should say now. We're close enough.
Yeah, and Alaska 603, you can descend and maintain 8,000 now.
Alright, descend and maintain 8,000, Alaska 603.
Delta 17, 17, descend and maintain
8,000. Next phase, QNH 3017, right?
5,000, Delta 17.
Temperature 18. Winds are going to be 2705.
And Seattle approach very fantastic evening to
Oh,
you.
God,
Delta
there's my-
2444
and
with
minimum's already
information
in.
hotel
Sweet.
105, and we got a flight level 210.
Delta 24,
Gonna join the downwind here.
Good evening, descend via the 5.
That'd be
Expect
good.
vectors for the visual 16 right.
All right,
Oh, my
vector
gosh.
for 16 right. You made my day, Delta 2444.
This guy, man.
I'm glad I made someone's day. That's amazing, honestly.
Very fantastic.
Frontier Flight 1723, turn left heading 250.
250 Frontier
What's so lethal? This plane worth it just waiting for the Phoenix. I would say it's a really good airplane. I've always said that if you're skeptical about buying it just because you want to see what Phoenix brings out, just wait till what Phoenix brings out and then compare, you know, both of them. It's a good airplane though. Really, really good. Notice this aircraft looks way better in 2024. Really? It might have been. I gotta check it out. I've just been hating on 2024 recently. I haven't even attempted to get this plane running on 24 yet. He's flying out of his RV home in the middle of the Everglades with that country accent. That's not even how he talks, dude. That's why it's hilarious. He just makes the voice for VATSIM, and that's like his iconic thing on everybody's stream now. He does it with Canada, Mike, me, XP, everybody, bro. Everybody. It's hilarious, dude. That's not how he talks. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of Fly Live Studio here. And then we'll pop up our replay once we get this wing up. Look at that.
190 and 3000.
Sun getting back on that wing. That's pretty. Who is it? It's Mark. Major Mark. That said lol above your message. That's him. Alright, let's go ahead and go here. Let's get flight.
Welcome back.
Record client. Pop that bad boy up. It's good to go. Sweet.
Expect vectors for runway for the
You Bob Marley? I might be. I might be his like cousin or something. I don't know. This guy Andrew, bro. See, I can't see my house. There's too much clouds. Is there? Are you like right next to the airport or something, man?
Expect 16 right for Westjet 1550.
Honestly, the way Seattle is, though, it's like I feel like anybody's house is next to one airport. There's how many airports is there in like the Seattle area? There's Seattle-Tacoma, there's Boeing Field, and then there's Payne Field. They're all like right next to each other. So I feel like anybody's house is next to one of the airports. He says, Baron, please stop the caps. Mark, a great accent for a Delta pilot, dude. A Delta pilot based in Atlanta but lives in Alabama. Definitely
we get
fits
the
that
heading
role.
again, but we're down to 240, Frontier Flight 1723.
We're actually going to be able to see the Seattle landmarks pack pretty well too tonight. This should be sweet. You work at Boeing? Do you actually? So that's why you hate Airbus so much?
And we got the airport in sight. Frontier
All
Flight
right, double ping.
Frontier Flight 1723, perfect. So for the visual runway
Tax liking coming now for sure. And I'll double ping, tell them 10,000 again. Sweet.
Clear for the visual, contact tower 119.9. Set Frontier Flight 1720.
Ooh. Sound like me on the frequency there for a second.
WestJet, 1550, descend and...
What is this thing at?
7,000.
119 or 9?
Maintain
There
7000,
you go.
WestJet 1550.
You got the Everett plant? Nice. How's that, Cameron?
Delta 17, turn left heading 250.
They're working at the Everett plant. It's freaking awesome, dude.
Left heading 250.
My dad actually,
Are no longer in service.
interesting. My dad was in Seattle probably like a month ago now. He got to drive, he didn't go to, but he got to drive past the field. He thought that was freaking awesome. He saw the 777X and crap too. I was like, bruh. Spent 12 hours at Seattle yesterday trying to get on a damn flight. Actually, what happened?
Delta 17,
Can't wait for your next transmission.
3,000, then reduce speed to 210 knots. I show you across ground at 260.
All right, here's Seattle right here, right? It should be, yeah, there it is. Oh man, look at that. I got a bug on my window, but look at that. That looks crazy, bro. That's sweet.
Alaska 603, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,603.
Congrats on 45.
Thank you, thank you. What's up, G? How you doing, my guy? You still plane spotting down there?
WestJet 1550, turn right
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Oh, you can't really see it anymore, damn it. I was trying to get like an engine view with the city in the back. We'll be flying right over the city, basically, so we'll be able to see it. Oh, there it is. Look at that.
11 o'clock, 20 miles.
Oh, that's so nice, dude.
Terminal left
That looks awesome, bro.
17 and report from the altitude.
Oh my god. I'm trying to. There you go. Went to ever and saw the Dreamliner. Don't they even have the museum? Like the Museum of Flight or something like that? I want to visit that. That'll be freaking awesome.
Alright, let's at 1550 maintain what?
Working up there, I can actually push and pull the planes around. Really? So what do you like? Do you work like, I guess, the ramp? So you're like ground crew almost just for Boeing? That's pretty sick.
7,000 for Scandinavian.
Alright, also looks good. I'm gonna get a little bit of panel lights because obviously us under these clouds already, it looks darker in the cockpit, so we get just a little bit of lighting up,
1 o'clock, 5 miles.
making this thing look a little bit nicer for us.
1 o'clock, 10 miles, report the runway side.
Seattle got some nice ortho over here too, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Phoenix and Seattle might be two good places. That's at Boeing Field. They have all this stuff with the first sump where you could go inside. Oh, you could go inside it? I didn't know you could go inside it.
Contact 119.9, thank you for your service.
Alaska 602, turn left heading 250 to set a maintain 4000.
250, 4000, 603. All right, 250 is getting set. We'll set 3000 here, open descent it here. And 250 set. I'm gonna get my speed down here. I'm gonna plan at 225 for now.
You can descend via the Glacier 3 arrival. You can expect a
there you go, man.
for the
Getting straight into the clouds right here, dude. Oh, that's beautiful though, man. Hold up. The small little breakouts every now and then. We're actually trying the captain or first officer. We're gonna do the first officer, Aiden. I'm gonna land in the first officer seat. I've done it before. I can do it again. Let's go ahead and get this descent a little bit more. Say 1200. Let's get a little bit of speed breakout just to help us get down. And let's go and get our first notch of flaps. Flap sounds suck.
Alaska 602, turn left heading 190, join the 160. Localizer.
190, join the loop 603. 190, approach mode's activated. Oh, it's already got it. Sweet. Let's go ahead and get to that speed once it's at that first waypoint. 156. Let's go ahead and slow it all the way down.
50, 50, descend maintain 5000.
Let's get it 160 for now. We should be able to see the. Oh yeah, look at that. We're coming right over the city. Sweet. Should come to San Fran. They had it in San Diego one year, right? So they might, honestly. You just got on VATSIM, sweet.
Last of our calling, that was static once again, and west at 1550. Descend at
all right, folks. I'm going away. Let's make this a cinematic arrival, dude. I mean, this already looks freaking beautiful. Look at that.
Alaska 603, about 5 miles from CLAC. Maintain 4000 to establish. Cleared ILS 16 right.
4000 to establish. Cleared the ILS 16 right. American or correction, Alaska 603. Let's get a next notch. Flaps 2.
Alright, last time for calling, that's unbeatable again. Someone's spamming their push to talk to that KPHX, please. Thank you.
Right over the city, man.
Contact Tower 119.9er. Goodbye.
Tower 929 603. Good night.
Scanning 408.
Hi, it's Norman. Yep, that's the cabin secure for landing.
Thank you, Norman.
See you on the ground. Bye.
See you. Tower Alaska 603, about 15 out for the ILS 16 right.
Alaska 603, Seattle Tower, good evening, wind 2505, runway 16 right, clear to land, and sharklets suck.
I'm not reading that back, I'm landing 16 right, 603.
Oh, hell no, bro.
Awesome, man, let's go and get flaps.
Delta 7C, what's wrong with sharpness, man?
Now let's just set 170 for now, we're actually a little slow.
I hate them because you like them.
Yeah.
Frontier Flight 1723, we're going to Terminal 1.
Dude, look at it. I just set that on frequency.
There's no such thing as Terminal 1 at Seattle. We have the north satellite and south satellite.
That is sweet, man.
Sorry about that, we'll take the north for Frontier Flight 1723. Frontier Flight 1723, roger. You can make a left, enter the ramp spot 66. Have a good day. Left ramp.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at that. You're watching me? Awesome, dude. All right, we're on the first officer slide, so let's start messing with the first officer's needles here. Coming up on a 10-mile final here. It's going to start slowing it down a little bit more. We'll go 150. Flaps full. And let's go gear down. Hell yeah, dude, look at that. It's gonna go final approach speed.
Delta 17, Seattle Tower, welcome to Seattle. Left whenever are you going to the Delta Gate?
That's awesome, dude. City pack right there, man. All right.
Delta 17, radio check.
Let's see if he could do it, man. Let's see if he
thank
could do it.
VATSIM had a stroke and told me my microphone died.
There's glide
sorry about
slope. Auto brakes going to low.
No worries.
Gears down, 3 greens, auto brakes are low.
runway there.
Missile altitude at set, cabins advised. 𝐂𝐗𝐫𝐚𝐢𝐤, all green, no blue. There's Bowenfield.
Roger. I'll send in the Delta Gate. Taxi parking via Bravo to the ramp spot 99.
Let's see what we got here.
Taxi Bravo to the ramp, Delta 17 also.
Let's get one more here. One more view from this side. That's awesome looking, dude.
Roger, appreciate you, sir.
This is gonna make a very, very nice replay, dude. Which, by the way, we can start now. And here we go, man. What do y'all think this landing rate's gonna be? It's
Alaska 603 Tower.
603, good.
If you look close enough into the city, you could probably see a homeless person shooting up some heroin.
I actually think I just did. It looks like it almost hit the side of the fuselage too. He squeezed it so hard.
Not surprised.
He threw a crack pad on my APU. I think it's broken.
Roger.
Roger. Alright, I'm gonna have to get used to flying this, so let's just go and disconnect it now. That's my airplane. Let's get this to position 10. Our range selector 10. Now I'm gonna cheat by literally just being a flight director puppy and just flying the flight directors. I don't know the sight picture for this side at all, so we're just gonna make it work. Just keep it on those flight directors. I'm not even looking out the window right now, I'll be honest. Watch out for the weed smoke, oh gosh. Looks like we're a little off to the left, so we get back to the right. There we go, now we're pretty nice.
Runway 16 left.
Canadian 408, heavy Seattle Tower, good evening, wind 2505, runway 16 left, clear to land.
Yeah, those really aren't just natural clouds, it's just clouds of weed. You actually do, George? We're only doing it because my wiper on the pilot flying side, or the captain side's broken. I don't know how that happened, but, you know, stuff just happens. Had nothing to do with that. This feels so weird right now, dude. Yeah, who broke the wiper, bro? Like
400.
What idiot would break a wiper, bro?
Seattle Tower, rising
400. 100 above.
8 miles out, the field visual runway 16 right.
Alright, 2220.
Minimum.
Tower, good evening. Traffic's over the numbers to the right side, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 16 right.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oh my goodness. I slammed the nose gear down, but what a landing, bro. Beautiful, bro. Let's get that audio down a little bit. I slammed the nose gear down because I just cannot keep it up.
Welcome to Seattle. Awesome. You can exit left Papa or left Quebec, and you might need to land on the right side more often because that's better than literally every landing I've ever seen you do in the past year and a half.
Sorry, where was those instructions again? I couldn't hear off of all that BS I just heard on the frequency.
Left, you can left Papa, and I said you should land on the right side more because that's the best landing I've seen you have in a year and a half. I
still didn't hear anything. Left Papa, Alaska 603. His mic is cutting out. I don't know why. His mic is really, really jacked up. And who broke the wiper, dude?
Absolutely diabolical, ludicrous work for the controller today, bro.
Who broke this wiper, dude? Like, honestly, how can you be so dumb you could break a wiper, man? Like, that's just crazy. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that mic.
603, State Park.
Looking November 9 if open 603. Yeah, I've tried to keep the nose up, but it just falls down. I even pushed the nose down for like 5 milliseconds and it just went flying
Delta
down.
2444 on approach for the ILS 16, right?
Delta 2444, Seattle Tower, good evening, wind
Then we'll get the plane cleaned up.
2505, runway 16 right, clear to land number 2.
Spoilers disarmed.
All right, clear the land, number 2, Delta 2444.
Should we try it now? I think it's faulted, so it's literally just broken. Yeah, it doesn't work. We broke it. That was a beautiful landing, though, from the first officer side, though, guys. What was that landing rate, bro? That was amazing. We got a negative. That was a beautiful landing, guys. Oh my god, like I gotta figure out the brakes in this airplane. It's like if I don't give it enough, we still move, but if I give it too much, we just like stop. Yeah, that was not 35. Alonta says I was a negative 200 at 1G. So we'll see what it looked like on the outside. I don't know what it actually was, but hey. Oh, one flight? Yeah, just the one flight.
Pop across 16 center, hold short 16 left. Traffic is about 2 miles on them.
And I'm pop across 16 center, hold 16 left, 603. Yeah, just the one flight for today, Mike. I didn't load in any other sceneries. Sadly. Look pretty hard. We'll see what it actually looks like.
I just want to confirm you are set up for the left side, correct?
Because it looked pretty good in the sim, but the feet per minute we're getting off of Alantas.
Hey, from you're set up for the left side, correct?
Not
My
the same
radar
at
is
all.
a little bugged right now.
Yes, sir. I'm.
Strobe is on. Cool. What idiot would turn on a wiper at
Roger,
point 8? Exactly. Who would do
for
that?
a second. On pause now. We should be
I don't
good.
know who in their right mind would, you know, do something that stupid. That's really dumb. Had to reset his brain like an NPC Jumanji character. I literally made me remember that. I completely forgot about that crap.
Seattle Tower, Delta 2769.
Isn't realistic. Alaska don't fly the 321neos anymore. They used to. We're doing historic ops. That's my excuse.
Tower, good evening. Push on attack lane, whiskey's approved, tail south.
I don't know how I had a +5 on the same runway. Did you? Is it a slope? I should look up the runway information.
Can we get a wind check off?
Oh my god. We need to look up if it has like a slope or something. That might determine why the feet per minutes are way different.
What the hell?
Is that one of the Seattle guys I was supposed to be looking for on final?
No, I think that's Delta 2444 guy.
No, I actually think that's Delta 24. You're so stupid, Andrew. That's Mark, Lufthansa. The guy that was a country dude, that's him now. He's now a, not even gonna try to guess what that is. His accent's really good, though. Jesus. Oh my god. Put in Delta screenshots of a class, you put in screenshots of a classic 777. Hey, there you go, just park. I'll check it out.
16 center, clear to land.
All right, we're going to step to 16 center now because, yeah, we see that 170 out there. He's slow.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's 120 indicated.
Please get a job with respect. Oh my god. Appreciate it, Real fan. Thank you, man. Yeah, the nose in this airplane, I did push the nose down when I landed anyways, but it does just fall on the ground. I got to figure out if that's a bug with the airplane or just, I guess, the flight model, but yeah, that nose.
Tower, this is Aeromexico 600 with you. 16,
what did I miss
right
here?
for
VATSIM After Dark. Scandinavian? Yeah, it is a Scandinavian. Scandinavian 350, isn't it? Look at that.
Aeromexico 600.
Is he actually from, somebody needs to pull it up. I wonder if he's actually from like Copenhagen or something. That'd be awesome if he was. He said I can sound like a Jamaican. Dude, my accents all suck apparently. I can't make any accents. I get bullied when I make accents. Sounds like your calculus professor.
Heavy, welcome to Seattle, left, progression right, Bravo, you can
This guy reminds me of the Southwest pilot hot miking. Oh, dude, I saw that video, bro. That was hilarious. You did it for so long and nobody said anything.
Alaska 603, I'll be across in a moment. I'm going to have the Scandinavian past you there.
All good, 603. Awesome, man. If you guys haven't already, smash like button, dude. Going for a light goal this evening of whatever we can get to. Already at 96. Do appreciate it, man.
south.
So we'll get to this gate, we'll
cross
shut this
Alaska,
airplane down, and we'll
going
check
north.
out some replays, man. I need to put this on the charger.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, it's on the charger. My phone's not gonna die now,
Horizon
guys.
2226, welcome to Seattle. Hold short 16.
I hit my McDo again. I keep doing that. You probably won't get in trouble if it was Dallas or something true. That guy's hauling it.
Delta 2444, continue all the
Holy
way down,
crap.
exit left Quebec State Parking.
Alright, we're going to continue all the way
That
down.
guy is literally
we're going
hauling
to
it.
South Terminal Alpha 11 tonight.
Delta 2444,
I can sound mute, that's it.
2226 on
Oh my
November,
gosh. What is this Horizon? I swear they've been calling this Horizon this whole time.
Alaska 603 on Papa, cross 16 left Bravo, taxi to parking via Bravo, enter the ramp spot 55, have a good night.
Alright, so cross 16 left Papa, left turn Bravo, spots 50, what was it, 603?
55.
Spot 55, 603, good night. Chocolates are great.
Delta 2444 on
Alright, primaries release,
Quebec, cross 16
upstairs,
left, right, Bravo,
text
taxi to
lights,
parking
it was
via
already
Bravo,
on. Cool,
connect to the ramp spot 99.
let's go.
Alright, we're going to cross 16 left on Quebec, Bravo right side into the ramp. We'll see you
There
next
you go.
time, Andrew. You have a great
Toga
evening.
taxi. Can you do a dual engine taxi? Oh, Mark's gonna race me, isn't
I
he?
100% agree with the chocolates thing. Chocolates are great.
Debatable.
You're debatable. How did you get this job?
He lied on his resume.
Horizon 2226, stay parking.
Alright, clear on the left-hand side. He says Angie the go he is, man. Mark's over there skirting. Is that a condor over there, too? Seattle has a lot of cool traffic out here, man.
Horizon 2226, Roger, I'll send you the Horizon gates. On November, cross 16 left, taxi to parking via Bravo, enter the ramp spot 66.
In November, and taxi gets at Bravo spot, and enter spot 66. From a cut clear to
We're a hauling butt now, man, now that we're so light.
A firm break, Alaska 603, hold position, give way to Embraer 175 off your left side.
Hold position, give way to that small jet on my left side, 603. Wishing this is MK MK Studio Seattle. It's a very, very nice scenery.
And Horizon 2226, for information, the Horizon gates are going to be straight ahead, so if you want, you can just go straight into the gate.
Central head should.
Anyways, back to what I was doing. That's all good, that's all good. We'll get the AP on in a second. Continue 603. Get this off, get this guy off. We'll keep heading towards the ramp. He's got enough clearance, sweet. Just open the window and fix the wiper. Honestly, you can't open the windows in this airplane. We should just try that. Just touch it and see if it moves. They bring their planes up to 40 knots in the straight. Do they actually? Holy. They're German, that's their excuse. Jesus, Angie, this guy. I don't even know where I'm going, by the way. I was just kind of going in a straight line. I think I'm parking all the way over there. I might be wrong, though. We'll figure it out.
Progressive taxi, Alaska 603.
Sure, Alaska 603.
Okay.
It's up, no, I know it's somewhere over here. I just don't know where spot 55 is. I don't have moving, you know what? I wonder if it shows up here.
Seattle Tower, Delta 27.
Yeah, I'm not on the right ramp chart. I don't like certain airplanes that don't have moving maps. It's my only thing. I'm pretty sure the turn's right here, right?
16 left via Bravo Charlie, Delta 27.
Start going slow.
Alaska 603, continue to be the next turn.
Next, right, 603, thanks. It's the next one. What's up, Lorenzo? Appreciate stepping in, man. I agree, Alice needs to...
You can join the green line once you hit that turn.
I join the green line once you make that turn, 603, thank you. I need to fly on the right more often. Was that actually just the better landing?
69 heavy, welcome to Seattle, left one able.
You guys saying I just can't fly on my side, my left seat anymore?
Sit parking in front of me. And Tower American 2444, we at the gate. Thank you for again for your service. We'll see you.
Jesus.
L2444, says Mark.
I just wanted to be on stream. That's Andrew just fine. He's a good friend of ours. And that's why he's on just making fun of us today. All right, park it up. This is a very, very nice scenery, dude. I love MK Seattle. I like I said earlier, the frames right now at this airport are a little questionable with this aircraft. I'm pretty sure.
603. If I remember correctly, November 9 should be on the other side of the ramp. I just can't send you around because it's where all the exits are.
That's fine. We'll just take one of these 603.
The green line should take you right to it. You just follow it.
Your boy is not going to the other side. We're gonna take.
We're
gonna take this gate right here.
16 right.
Mexico 69 on Quebec. Cross 16 center, 16 left. Taxi to parking the Rhode. Have a good day.
And I did not start the AP, but the AP starts pretty quickly in this airplane, so we should be okay.
Center and 16 left for parking secure. Thanks.
Next one, sir.
Yeah, we're definitely crooked in this parking spot here. Cool, primaries get set. And now we just have to wait for our APU to spool up here and we'll be good to go. I am Flyboy. It's !Toby. It usually, I don't know how it's showing up on stream, but it's usually a lot smoother. But like I said, the performance of this airplane right now at this scenery is a little questionable. It's not as smooth as I remember in my other aircraft. Just wait for that to stay available so we can shut it down. Zipro's pulling in the YN move. All of MK's theaters, airports are similar. Dude, I love MK's sceneries, bro. Freaking awesome. All right, we got a veil. Let's go ahead and shut her down, man. Looks good to me. Engine number 1, number 2. You want to switch over to the APU bleed. Let it shut down a little bit more here. Let's let it get under about 10-ish on the N1. Ground control. Oh, not N1. Freaking N2. Is that 0? Now it should work. There it goes. All right, so it's going to stay aligned. Let's get the beacon light off now. Seatbelt signs come off. Fuel pump's coming off. We'll go right to left. And everything else just shut down with this airplane, man. Deboarding's requested. Sweet. Let's unlock that cockpit door. Let's go and open it up. And then let's service the windshield wiper here. It will be good. Look at that though, dude. All right, it's coming down. Music comes back up. That's actually hilarious. Let me move this back over. We really broke the windshield wiper. I mean, I think it worked out in our favor though, man. We had a pretty nice landing with that windshield wiper broken. I'll take that, man. Oh my gosh. I would like to know how many liveries there are on this airplane. There's about essentially every livery that flies the Leaps. They have a default livery built for it. However, again, it's just the LEAP engine, so you're not going to find like Spirit, Southwest, a few other European carriers. But they are just making liveries on FlightSim.to now as well, so you might find them. But it's a lot of liveries. There's like an upwards of 45, 50 liveries that's, installed by default. There's a lot. Appreciate you. Nice arrival there for you, Mr. Barum. Hope you liked it. Thanks for flying in. You should see you fly of Seattle more often. I probably will. I definitely like the scene right here, so I need to as well. Gonna need replays up to deboarding. So we are. I'm not gonna let it fully deboard. I just wanted to catch up on chat, and then as we were doing that, we're just watching it deboard. And then I'm gonna reset the windshield wiper here. We'll be good. What's up though, JJ? Milk run stream. We should do the milk run. There is not 971. I think they use the Leaps though, so that was like the one livery they're missing. Does that airline use the Leaps? I think they do, right? I'm pretty sure they do. This livery does look proper in Seattle though, man. Look at that. Sweet. All right, cool. Let's go and hop over here. I didn't mean to hit this. And let's service our window. So all we got to do, we could have done this the whole flight. We just go to McD menu, failures, active failures, and then later I'm going to zoom out so you guys see. We just clear the wiper fault. There you go. It was that easy. but you know, got to keep it realistic, man. Come on. We'll slide this thing back over here. Sweet. And then we're gonna start up the replays, man. Yeah, we have Iberia, but yeah, it's that one guy. He makes decent liveries. They're not the best though. You get your airplanes from sim shops or from different app? I usually get them from whatever the developer's store is. So like this airplane, I got it from, what is it, FSLabs. For INI Builds planes, I get it from INI Builds. There's very few planes that are sold on like other shops that aren't the developer's shop. I think really the only ones that are like that are like the GA airplanes. Volanta landing rate here, I'll show you. The Volanta landing rate said this landing wasn't that good. I don't know if I believe that or not, but Volanta said that this was a... Again, it could be just the slope we got going on here, but Volanta's telling me that when we landed, we got a... load. We got a negative 252, but at 1G. And then our landing rate in the sim gave us at like negative 35 or something. So I'm actually curious to see what this replay looks like. Let's close down Volanta. Let me close down Volanta here. Let's quit VATSIM just so I'm not landing on VATSIM. That'll be kind of embarrassing. And then let's go ahead and restart the 𝐂𝐫𝐷𝐬𝐷. There it goes. Sweet. Dude, this livery looks very nice. Look at the lighting at this scenery right now, too, with this engine. This is looking good, bruh. Look at that. I can't get a good angle because of this jetway right here, but I mean, the trees in the back, too, with the lighting going on here. That looks pretty damn good right there. Look at that. All right, enough yapping. Let's do this. Let's slide down. Let's go back to menu. Let's go to panel states. Let's go to load state. I'm going to turn this down because it might get loud. Engine's running. Confirmed. All right, engine should be going on here. And I'm pretty sure our doors should be shut, which they do seem to be. Let me drop my flaps all out. And then while those are coming out, let's also get these armed. We should be good to go. Let's go bam. Let's go to about, started about here. Just so we could get everything set up for the first one. Cool. And let's see what we're talking about tonight, man. Get this disconnected. And put this here. Sweet. Use the lupos? I do. All lupo. All lupo. Yeah, the cockpit window is the only thing I don't like. The cockpit window looks questionable. Like in this angle, honestly, I think it looks fine. Just the nose looks a little short, stubby-ish. But from other angles, it's something they did in the modeling. I don't know if they 3D scanned or what they did, but it's something they did in the modeling. That like certain angles look good and others look questionable. That's what I'm figuring out here. Jesus, Andrew. Screenshots, we'll check it out after stream. Just by, I'm not gonna look at screenshots as we're ending stream, man. I don't trust Volanta. I saw that landing was pretty close to the text, but I was about to say, I mean, we'll see. We'll figure out what it is. I think it's the slope. I mean, but that shows you that you get different landing rates with every single app. That's why I just don't really care anymore. I just really do it for you guys to see, but it's like, it looked textbook to me. It felt fine other than the nose, nose will slam it on the ground. I'm fine with that. I said I got a 35 on this one, a 205 on that one. Let's see what this look like. You know what it was? This plane has strut compression. And when the nose gear dropped on the ground, that's when the back wheels like smushed into the ground too. That's what Volanta was recording. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. I don't know if y'all saw that here. I gave you guys another angle on the side. So this plane's like the one airplane in the sim that has like strut compression. So look how the rear wheels looked before the nose gear touched down, and then look how it looks after. I think that's what Volanta recorded. I got rid of all of my landing rate monitors for that exact rate. It's there's no point. Like I said, it's literally just for the people that are like, oh yeah, negative 15, butter, greaser. I could care less. Just as long as I got it down in the center line and on the touchdown zone, it's like, who cares? Especially after landing in real life. As long as I'm just landed safely at that, I don't care at that point. Yes, look how it's like literally nice just after 1,000 footers, but when I put that nose gear down, it kind of sunk into the ground. I think that's what it recorded. That's what I would assume. That was a beautiful landing, by the way, dude. Shout out to Mike for giving me some sensitivity ideas, because I was using my Phoenix sensitivity for this airplane, and it is so all over the place with those, so I gave it some dead zones and a little bit of sensitivity curves, and it feels 1,000 times better to land this airplane now. Hey, I appreciate it, Ethical. Thank you, man. That was from the right seat, too. This is like the second time I've done this. Like, me and Mike had a bet a while back, and he was like, if you land on the first officer's seat and get under 100 feet per minute, I'll give you $100. And I landed it. I did that center line on the 1,000-footers and got like a -15. And then I just did it again today. And you guys might be right. Landing on the right seat might be just my thing. I don't know. We need planes with that feature. Dude, we need more. We need more. It's really, really cool, too. If you, like, break this airplane really hard, the nose actually kind of, like, lean over. I just think they need to fix the nose gear. I feel like it's just like the... what airplane had that issue? There's another one that had that issue in this sim, where, like, you land and the nose will just slam on the ground. I mean, I tried to keep it up, but you touch down, it just drops. Like, look at that. The nose just kind of drops. Nice landing, though. Just that nose gear ruined it. All right, let's get some wing views. You guys know the drill. Terrain. Oh, up. That looks very, very nice. Look at that. Is it the Horizon Sim? I think it was the Horizon Sim. It basically does what that plane does. You can keep it up for as long as you want, but it just falls back down. Because I flared the nose up a little bit. I gave it one input of nose down pressure before I touched down. And then I landed, it kept it up, and then just dropped it down. You think it's the flare logic? You think it is, right? I have no idea what it is, but all I know is the nose should not be just falling out of the sky like that. Especially if I'm landing at like 120 knots. If I touch down, I shouldn't just lose all my lift like that. There's no way. And it needs wing flex, Brian. It needs some wing wobble, dude. Get it some good Airbus wing wobble. That'd be awesome. You show your 2020 sim settings, James, if you join my Discord. Exclamation Discord in the chat. If you join that, it has a sim settings channel where you can find all my settings. That was such a good landing, dude. That was really, really nice. Also, I don't know if y'all peep. There's like a road that goes around the whole airport right here. I would love the plane spot on that. That'd be sick. All right, get the other side here. See what we're working with. Although the A321neo is the worst of all buses to land, is it actually? I would just assume because these engines are so heavier, aren't they? Or just because they're a little bit bigger? I would assume so. Like I said, I've heard that maybe the flight model is the way it is just because, again, the Neo flies different than a CEO. So, you know, it might just be me judging myself off of something the plane's just built to do. But this is early access or public release. It's public release, Brian. If you go into the description, I left a link down there for their website if you want to pick it up or check it out. It's a public plane. It came out a few days ago. What's up, Dream Virtual? Appreciate subbing in, man. How you doing this afternoon, my guy? JJ with the $5 bomb said, bet you IRL pilots don't even have landing rate monitors rubbing their... They don't. You know what they say? We landed the airplane and nobody's neck is broken. We're fine. I'm telling you, ever since I've started like really training in that Cessna, bro, it'll be like a... Because I've gotten... At this flight school, they actually allow me to land in, you know, a few gusty winds. Obviously, not over the POH limits of the freaking airplane, but they've let me get into, you know, some rough landing experience. And like, crosswind landings... Just get it down. Just land the airplane. Could be on half the right side, half the left side. As long as I got the two wheels in the back down first and I'm landed safely and rolling, I'm fine. At that point, bruh. I do not care. They changed the flare logic on the Neos for obvious reasons, and the 321neo is pretty rough. Is it? Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, you don't have Discord? I'm sorry, James. I could pull it up for you in a second. I'll just flash the settings. What arrival tonight? Oh, you were the 175. My bad. I said the little guy when you were passing me. Appreciate you flying though, Mr. Manji. Thank you, my guy. What did I miss? I think they should have worked a little bit more before the release. How much does it even cost? It's about $70. It's like $69.40 something. So basically 70 bucks. I will say my performance right now is really bad. I don't know if it's coming out on stream. Usually my sim looks so much smoother than it does for me on stream. But this isn't looking This is running pretty damn rough for me right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. But it's about $69. I don't know. Honestly, I think really what it is their whole idea is just make the systems the airplane itself. The Airbus A321neo does this, so this airplane will do this. That's what I think it is. So I think later on with other updates they'll come out with, you know, wing flex, sounds, modeling, but I think their main objective is just working on the systems. And honestly, I would say that's okay, but yeah, like Brian said, that's what CSS has done as well, and that's, you see how that's going. So I don't know. True, yeah, I mean, they're doing better than CSS with that. At least the plane flies. $70 for a plane with no wing flex? True, true. I can see the mount where my neighborhood is. Can you actually view him? They emphasize the center line. Oh, hold on. I missed the chat. Let me get this thing on the ground first. There you go. Do they emphasize center line landing at this school? Well, that's always the goal, but if there's like a gust of wind that pushes you over anything, they don't mind. Usually that's how it is. If it's a nice smooth day and you're landing on the right side of the runway, then they'll say something. But I had this the other day landing into Farmville for my cross country. It was like a nice, I think it was like a 6-knot crosswind, almost something like that. It wasn't a full direct one, but it was enough crosswind to get us moved over a little bit. And I had landed pretty firmly-ish on like the left side of the runway. And my CFI was like, that's a perfectly fine landing, dude. I mean, you got blown over. I was like, okay. But the goal is always to get center line, but sometimes that just is not possible. At least for me. I might just have a skill issue, though. All right, let's go ahead and get lock mode off. Bring the nose down. We'll get it here. I probably should be doing this in a position where the plane actually touched down at. Get about here. Let's also fix up the time. It's getting a little too dark for my liking. There you go. Let's bring it over. Let's do what I said earlier. Let's get like the view of it like on the on this little road here. Dude, I would kill the plane spot right here. Also love the approach lights. When the 220 comes out, there's an airport. What is it called? Charlottetown or something like that. It's in, I believe, South Carolina or North Carolina. And basically, it's just a random airport on this hill. I would love to fly there. They have the same kind of like mountain-looking approach lights. Like just these approach lights that are super high above the ground. Is it Charlottesville? It's either Charlottesville or Charlottetown in South Carolina. It's a really, really cool airport that Breeze flies. Flies to, I should say. What's the best airport? Should I get LAX or JFK? JFK. I would get JFK. When I see somebody using an Alaska livery on an Airbus, it starts to look wrong. It does. I agree. You got the FSS 321 just now? Let me know how you like it, man. Did you get the Neo or did you get the CEO variant? All right, let's see what we got. We'll see you, Delta. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Oh, is it Charleston, West Virginia? I think that's what it is. It's Charleston, West Virginia. I think that's what it is. That sounds right. Okay, I don't know why I could hear just gear. Wait, what's going on here? Yeah, I think it's Charleston, West Virginia. Oh, it is Delta. I don't even think about Delta. I've been like, Delta's like the last thing I've been thinking about with that airplane. I've been thinking Breeze, JetBlue. It's surprising, but that's what I'm more interested to fly with that thing. Okay, I don't know what's going on here with okay. Swiss would be fun too. Heading into like Geneva and stuff, I'll be down. Yeah, I don't know what we got going on here with this rolling sound, dude. Yeah, CJ. And then after that, I looked up a video on YouTube, and it was SLA. Dude, what is going on with these sounds? Oh, facts, JJ. I've been wanting to have the Moxie call sign on VATSIM for so long. I cannot fly that E-Jet really anymore. I enjoyed it for a few weeks, but it's such a busy airplane, and it's just been getting on my nerves, so I just kind of stopped flying it. So flying Moxie on that 220, oh my gosh. You think I should go inside and outside? Okay, I can still hear, it's just quieter now. That kind of worked. Nah, it's not that one, Coaster. It's Charleston. Just look up Breeze, Charleston, West Virginia landing. You'll see what I'm talking about. It has like these cool approach lights like this, but they're like super high above a mountain. It's sick. Oh, there it is, dude. Everybody flying that. It's either gonna be flying JetBlue, Moxie, or they're gonna fly Air Canada. I'm telling you, that's it. Look at that, man. All right, I'm gonna get one more just because I like the way the plane's looking right now. To get on the right side. Yes, KCRQ, KCRQ. As it has these approach, it's like literally this same kind of style approach, because it just made me think of it, because it has like these approach lights that are like elevated just to be flat, but it's like instead of it being on like a small hill, it's on like the edge of a mountain. It looks freaking awesome. I thought that was so freaking cool when I saw it for the first time. All right. Let's keep it here. It's on pause, play. Here we go. When will the next stream be? We're going to be live on Tuesday, man. Next live on Tuesday. The guy did the Challenger for X-Planes, also doing the 220. Oh, is he right? Ooh, that's going to be a really, really good one then. Oh, the first one I'm doing is probably my flight to Expo. I'm going to do Richmond, Providence, because that's what I'm about to take. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, these sounds are just not it, guys. Oh, there's a hole in the scenery. Okay, well, I tried. Low-key, the flyby sounds were pretty buns, but that's okay. Lot ordered a 220. That livery's gonna look sketch on that plane. I definitely want to do Air France, because also, I don't know if you guys know, but, I mean, I don't know how many people get excited about this stuff anymore, but Aerosoft announced the Charles de Gaulle scenery. So imagine the Breeze, or not Breeze, imagine the Air France A220, and then on top of that having the Charles de Gaulle scenery. That'd be sick. All right, let's get the angle about here. Let's go ahead and fix it up real quick. Let's go here. Let's bring it down just a little bit to the right. Something like that. That's good. Let's change up the time of day to make it look a little purty. There she goes. She looks purty there. Sweet. All right. And let's go ahead and end this thing out, man. What's up, Pilot Vegas? It has been a minute, my guy. What's going on, dude? Appreciate you tuning back in. How you been? Oh, they posted about it on their TikTok. That's funny how like all these companies now are like posting stuff on their TikToks. It's hilarious. Frankfurt to Zurich would be pretty sick, too. There's so many routes with that A220, man. I can't wait. I was one of those people that was kind of bummed out when the plane wasn't releasing on that developer stream. I really thought it was coming out, but it didn't. It didn't. Oh, well. Appreciate you guys all stopping in, though, with us tonight, man. I mean, great freaking stream, dude. Hope you guys thought those MEL things were pretty cool. Like I said, we'll probably be doing something like this again soon. Just messing with the MELs, flying with a broken airplane. Nice little controlling today, man. Everybody hopped on for us. Good conga line today. 109 likes for ending out. We'll be live again on Tuesday, which will probably be the last stream before FlightSimExpo. I can't wait, and I'll see you guys then. Peace.